You are watching a master at work.
Straighter, not roundhouse right hand.
And that's what we've been talking about. The straight shot is the one where he gets leverage on it.
I don't want to kill somebody
back
for
a little bit.
seconds.
Nah, I want a body on my record.
Now, I want to see you fight motherfuckers. I do. All right? I'm with you. I'm with you. As long as you're trying to fight the great, the best competition.
Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we'll hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we'll hear you. Yo, it's the best, fight the best. If you ain't with the moto, just click the link, bitch, and get buried like the rest. It ain't gonna work how you want it. These trolls already tried, too many come but don't leave. So if you here, you gotta die. I'm spitting straight facts. These bitches crying cause they hate that. The LDBC's the top topic, bitch, hate that. We the ones that bring the truth to these fans. So why you hate, I'ma laugh and keep counting these bands. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link, get prepared to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you.
Welcome to the graveyard.
My intro is the best intro on YouTube, yo. Regardless of what anybody says, I know my shit is fire. That is the best. That is the best intro on YouTube. The best. Who we got in the building, y'all? My brother Mark Wonderland. Preacher Man, what's up, Preach? G. McCall, Queen Danetta, Eric O, BBG, Powerhouse, Mike Ray in the building, Speaks. My brother Steven X, what up? Platinum, what's up with you, homie? I haven't seen you in a minute. I thought you changed that picture, bro. That's my guy, though. Jay, what up with you? Mr. Making Sick. TV, the beautiful Queen Godmother's in the building. CDB, Dubster in the building. My brother Raul, salute. Yes, what he said, y'all. At least hit the like button. Powerhouse, 619 in the building. Black, Bud in the building. Big Maul, Damien, what's up with you, King? Johnny Q, Yasir, Salam King, I see you. Freedom's March, my brother's in the building. The real Teach. There was a fake Teach in here earlier. The real Teach is in the building. Stay Dangerous is in the building. Dez, Fly Goes Fly, Quick to Roll, Fort Green, J Beam, Seen and Unseen is in the building. NBA D Nice. Salute to ATL. There was a fake Teach in here. A fake one. Like his name was something else, Teach. And then he changed his name to your name. Right? He changed his name to your name. Yes, Dez. Yes, Dez. I seen. Fly Eagles Fly. Yes, Dez. Trust me, I seen. I have seen. I have seen. Yeah, he changed his name into you. Right? He changed his name into your name and then tried to talk crazy like he really about boxing. Like he's not about boxing at all, bro. He's not about boxing at all. Don't worry about it, Dez. You're going to see it again, bro. Trust and believe. Salute to my brother Fly Eagles Fly, though. You're going to see it again. Now, let's go over these rules first, right? Matter of fact, I'll hold on a second. I'm going to hold. I'm going to wait. I'm going to pause a little bit. I'm going to wait until a lot of people get in the building, and then I'm going to go over it. I'm going to go over it once I get more people in the building. Devin Haney is fighting Brian Norman. That fight is happening. Got about 40 days-ish, around 40 days before that fight happens. About 40 days. Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez. Both have agreed to fight each other. Both have agreed. I am skeptical now. I'm skeptical, y'all. I'm very skeptical at this point because they both have agreed to fight each other, right? And since they both have agreed to fight each other, where's the contract at? How much are they getting paid? They're supposed to be fighting in January, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Where's the contract? Where they're supposed to be fighting? Devin is fighting the number one ranked guy at welterweight. Shakur Stevenson will be fighting the number one ranked guy at 140. Where's the contract? He said he agreed. They both said they agreed. They stood right next to each other. Jay Bean, what up? Bro, they stood right next to each other, bro. Fort Green. Yo, they stood right next to it. Both of these guys was like, yeah, I agree. They were both on the same stage. They were standing face to face with each other. Tio was pointing at the camera, the goofy stuff he does. Shakur looking at Tio. They were standing right next to each other. They're supposed to be fighting in January, y'all. We're in October. Are they in even training camp? Are they in training camp? They're supposed to be fighting at the end of January. When is the press conference happening? The beautiful Queen Heather is in the building. What's up, Queen Heather? Mystic, what up, though? My brother Raul, bro, when is the press conference, Raul? When, like, how are we saying, yo, this guy's getting this guy's getting that, Turkey's giving him the bag? Where are these things at? If they're fighting in January, where is these things at? They both agreed, y'all. They both agreed to fight each other. So if they both agreed to fight each other, then right now what we should be doing is saying, man, Teo's ducking, man, because how Teo going to take such and such amount of money to fight Shakur, but he wouldn't fight such and such a person. They wouldn't fight this guy, wouldn't fight that guy. Yo, Shakur capping, bro. I can't believe Shakur took this amount of money to fight Teo, but yet nothing. Do you guys realize that Turki Al-Sheikh has $3.2 billion? He's got $3.2 billion. $3.2 billion. There isn't one fight in boxing that he cannot make. Not one. He has got every bit of money to make every single fight in the entire sport of boxing. And thank you so much, beautiful Queen Godmother, Queen Chiquila, for the cash app. It means a lot to me. It really means a lot to me. But let me ask you guys this question. Is money an issue with fights anymore with Turki Al-Sheikh? Is money an issue anymore? If you're fighting under Turki Al-Sheikh, is money an issue? The beautiful goddess Sugar Free Mars is in the building. Make sure you subscribe to the beautiful goddess Sugar Free Mars. I want you guys to think about this. Is money an issue under Turki Al-Sheikh? Big Joe Townsend, what's up? Speak. Yes, it shouldn't be. My brother Rich says it may be. It shouldn't be. If everything's all under Turkey, it shouldn't be. It's when they're not under Turkey. And even then it shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be. Right? It may be, and I'm open for that conversation, but it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be a thing at all. Yo. It shouldn't be a thing at all. This man has $3.2 billion. Yo. That is what Turkey has. $3.2 billion. Yeah, well, the circumstance behind that, my brother Rich, is Turkey took himself out of that because of his friendship with Crawford. So he took himself out of the business aspect. But the money was still there. The money was still there. He just took himself out of the business part of it. Because if he was still in the business, he would have ended up giving more money. Is that a good thing though? For Turkey to have favorites? Like, we all have favorites, right? Like, all of us in the sport of boxing, we have, whether it doesn't matter who your fighter is, right? But we all have favorites. I don't really think that's a good thing, because favoritism gets in the way of reality. It gets in the way of reality, because now you have a favorite. So now you want your favorite to get paid, or your favorite to win, or your favorite. It gets in the way. That's why I'm doing this boxing shit, bro. I'm doing this Man, ain't nobody my favorites. I can tell you who I think is good. If you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. When I'm going over these rules, which I'm going to go over when I get 5 more people in the building, I'm going to go over these rules. If you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. That don't got nothing to do with me. Don't got a damn thing to do with me. But who can do that, though? Turkey has shown that he really can't do that. And because he really can't do that, he takes himself out of the picture. And he allowed Zuffa, whatever it is, he allowed them to control the negotiations with Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez. Right? But I'm sitting here like, bro, you got $3.2 billion. Snoopy Mac, Dream Team in the building. Althea Salute says that's true, but what? What's up, Aaron? What's up, Steph? Like, that's true, but, I'm not understanding. Zuffa is Dana White Company. Could be. It probably is. But there was other people that were involved. But anyways, let me get to these rules, y'all. Let me get to these rules of this updated debating. Cool Breeze, what up with you? Todd in the building. Big O. Let's address these. All right, y'all. So now I posted these already to let people digest. But let's go over it now. The judging is 3-part. You got to get 2 of the 3, unless I know for sure you won and it's some skullduggery going on. Then I'm going to overturn any decision. But for the most part, I'm not going to do that unless there's some skullduggery going on, y'all. If there's some skullduggery going on, then yes, I will overturn it. But part number 1, right, is going to be 3 judges. If I can get 3 judges. If I can't get 3 judges, then it's just going to be me doing it. I'll just do it by myself. I got no problem doing it by myself. Because at the end of the day, I want you guys success, right? I want y'all, my brother B. Hayes in the building, salute. Like, I want y'all to cook. I want everybody to win, but everybody can't win. And I know that. And because I know that, bro, if you lost, you lost, bro. It's got nothing to do with me. All right. I don't ever want B. Hayes to lose. I'm telling y'all that right now. I think B. Hayes is phenomenal debater. I don't want anybody to lose, bro. But if B. Hayes loses, he just loses. That's not on me. Right? And I'll tell you why I thought you lose. If I can get 3 judges, then I'm going to have 1 judge score 1 round. You're not going to know the round, right? Like, we'll listen to all 3 rounds, but each one of the 3 judges is going to score 1 round, because then that makes it so that you have to listen to the whole thing because you don't know which round you're going to score, right? You might judge the first round or the second or the third. You don't know. So you have to listen to all 3 so that way you know. So that way I know, the chat knows, the people, the debaters know that you were listening, right? Because a lot of times when we're doing the debates, look at this guy. Look at this guy right here, y'all. Look at this guy. This is funny. Look at this guy. This guy right here. He says, BF, what it do? Craig here. You remember me from 2019? Craig, boxing, Alabama. How's it hanging? No, sir, I don't remember you. Not even a little bit. So hopefully you don't think I'm going to give you a wrench. But no, sir, I don't remember you. Not even a little bit. But salute to you. I have a very good memory, and I don't remember you at all. I've never lived in Alabama. I've driven through Alabama, never stopped. But salute to you. Hopefully you don't think you're going to get a wrench by saying, how's it going? That's not going to work with me, but salute to you. Anyways, let me get back to this. That was funny, though. Salute, bro. Nice try, bro. Anyways, let's get back to this. We used to chop it up on Deontay. Sure. That's what's up, bro. Salute to you. Salute. No, I do not remember you, but salute to you. Anyways, let's get back to this. Salute. Salute to Craig Harper. Anyways, let's get back to this. So, no, I don't remember talking to you about Deontay Wilder at all, but that's what's up. Anyways, let's get back to this work. Now, so you'll have to watch the whole debate. What's up, prize fighter? You have to watch the whole debate. Mind and Montemusa, salute. Prince Savage, what's popping? What's up, Jamar? Surge in the building. What's up, Jay? If you watch the whole debate, then it's like, okay, I'm judging round 1, or I get tagged for round 2, or I get tagged for round 3. Now that means you know what you're watching. You know what you're watching because you know what you're watching now. You know what you're watching. You know right now. The chat knows that you watched it. The debaters know you watched it because you're only judging a round, right? You're judging a round. And once you judge that round, then we're good. Then I'll be like, all right, so you judged the round. That's what you think, blah, blah, blah. I gave y'all an example when me and what's his name debated. Goodbye, fam. Goodbye. Now it's going to be an even longer time, fam. Goodbye. It'll be an even longer time. Stop spamming me. Make a new page to spam me and tell me about 2019. Anyways, let's keep going. Now, the second part about this, right? The major points, I will capture those. Okay? I will capture the major points. I absolutely will capture the major points. I'm not capturing every point. I'm not going through all these points. I'm not doing that at all. No, all the major points I will capture. All of them. All of them. Okay? All major points. I'm not capturing all of y'all extra ultra instinct. I'm not capturing none of that. I'm only capturing the major points. If the major points go to the topic, I will capture them. I will write them down. I will add up the major points. The major points that go to the topic. That's it. I'm not capturing nothing else. And if you think it's a major point, congratulations. If I don't, I'm not capturing it. So don't tell me what you think, and I don't care, bro. Don't care. Dead ass serious. I've been doing this long enough to know what I'm doing. I will capture the major points. And then, of course, the chat. All right, so the chat will have a say. The 3 judges will have a say. And then I'm capturing the major points. I'm not capturing all that extra stuff. I'm listening to it because me listening is going to be how we get to, if I'm doing it by myself, how we get to who I think won, right? So I'm capturing the points, the major points, and who I think won, and then the chat. Putting those things together, and I'll count up the major points there, and then do what I do with the major points. Tell y'all who I think won, who the judges think won. We'll go through that, and then what the chat says. There is your 3 parts, and I will override. And really, all I'm overriding is the damn 3 judges in the chat. To be honest, if I believe that somebody won, and I'm not going to be overriding my damn self. All right. Now, all debates will be picked and debated on the spot. on the spot. If y'all want to get it popping, fine. BF, I want to debate such and such. Bet. When it's time to debate, what are we debating? If you can't figure it out, I'm going to give you 3. I'll give you 3. Pick one. We're not going to be, no, we ain't coming back in 3 weeks from now. And no. You guys want to debate? I'm with it. You call this guy out? I'm with it. If you call him out and they want to I'm with it. I'm with all that. I'm with it all. Let's get it. You want smoke? Bet. Somebody's asking, what are we debating? And that other person says, you tell me. And then that guy says, oh, well, I don't know. Pick a topic. If you guys can't figure it out, no problem. I'll pick one for you. I'll give you 3. You tell me who your favorite fighters are. I'll give you one in favor of one. I'll give you one in favor of the other. And I'm going to give you a neutral. You pick. And if you guys like this one, if one person like this one and one person like that one, then this third one is gone. We're going to flip a coin. If you guys can't pick, we're flipping a coin for that. Flipping a coin. We've got 2. So we're going to flip a coin. And once we flip that coin, what's up to my brother Dave in the building? Salute. One boxing dude, salute. Once we flip the coin, there it is. That's what we're debating. That's our debate right there. Now let's see if you really know boxing. Let's see. Let's see if you really know. Right now, right here, let's get it now. Let's see if you really know boxing. Let's see. Because I can do that. I can absolutely do that, 100%. So let's just see if you really know boxing. Let's just see. Let's see. Because if you know boxing, then you should be able to debate that. You should be able to debate that, no problem. No problem whatsoever. You should be able to debate that. You should be able to. There should be 3 points that are three debates, and you should say, I like this one, I don't like that one, or I like this one. At times, you're going to debate things that you don't like. I do it all the time. I do it all the time, bro. I do it all the time. I don't like all these damn topics I debate. But no one ever asks me if I like them. No, you just say, BF, do you want to debate this? How many times have you heard me say no? How many times have you heard me say, I don't really like that topic. Give me another topic. How many times? Good luck finding that. Good luck. You ain't heard me say, no, I really don't like that topic. I really don't like that. So give me another topic. We could debate another topic. That's not my thing at all. It's not my thing. No. It's not my thing. Okay? Right there, right then, on the spot. You guys want to call somebody out? I got no problem. Call them out. You're not going to know the topic. You will get the topic right then. Right then. Not only will you get the topic right then, we're going to get to the debate right then. Thursday, no problem. Hey, you want to debate this guy. You want to debate that guy. You want to debate this guy. You want to debate that guy. We will set up the debates. You will not see what y'all are debating until Thursday. Thursday, we'll know what we're debating. Thursday. There ain't going to be no full books. Ain't going to be none of that. You either know or you don't know. That's it. You know or you don't know. You know or you don't. If you know, show me. Show me. If you don't know, Well, I guess you might want to hold out on calling people out. You might want to hold out on calling people out. You might want to hold out. Because like I said, I'll give you topics. I'll give you 2 on your fight. You tell me your favorite. You tell me your favorite. You tell me your favorite. I'll give you 3 right there. I'll give you 3. I'll give you one, and then a neutral one. No problem. Right on the spot. No problem. And then we can get right to it. Right then. This right here, what I'm showing you on the screen right here, 1 and 2 are the ones. 1 and 2 are the ones. They are the ones, bro. Because this is right here is what is going to force people. You either know or you don't, bro. You either know or you don't. And if you don't know, well, don't call people out then. Because if you call them out and they agree and we get to it and you don't do it, well, let's move down a little bit. No more sitting on titles. No more sitting around. Mandatories is waiting. No more, none of that. No more. No. If you're undisputed, you must defend your undisputed at least once a week. At least once a week. At least you have to defend against the mandatory at least once a week. At least. If you don't defend against a mandatory, well, in the order of your mandatories, you will lose that title for that week. Not all of them, just that week. In the order of your mandos, you will lose that title if you're undisputed. If you're not undisputed, well, then you just lost your title. You lost your title. You'll drop down to number 5 in the rankings. 1 versus 2 will go for the vacant title. And it'll continue on. If 1 can't get 2, then 1 versus 3, 4, 5, or 6. Whoever. And then we'll keep going. If 1 can't and 2 is there, then 2 versus 3, 4, 5, whatever. Whoever. That will be I put 1 versus 2 up there because that is the natural selection of it. Right? Then you'll go for the vacant strap. Now, when the former champion can come back or whatever, they'll get a shot to reclaim their title for 1 week. It ain't no forever thing. If you lose your strap this week, and then 1 versus 2 debates, and then here is the now new champion, well, next week, you get a shot at the champion. You get a shot. If you don't next week, that's it. You can't just hey BF, hey, I want to get a shot. No, bro, you fight, work your way back up. Work your way back up. Work your way back up, bro. Work your way back up. On to the mandatories. Mandatories. You get priority. Tremel, what's up with you, King? R.I.P. D'Angelo. Mandatories get priority 1 week. 1 week, y'all. 1 week. Again, that is because the champion has to defend every week. And I say 1 time a week. Like a champion has to defend against a mandatory 1 time a week. 1 time. Thursday is the day for debates, but Debates happen all throughout the week at any time, whenever, in any debate, anything I'm doing. If a call out happens, we can get it right there. Doesn't matter. We can get it right there. We can get it right then. Anytime, any day. All right, any day, anytime. No matter what live I'm doing. If a call out happens, we get to it right then. But if you don't want to get to it right then we can get to it on Thursday. Okay? On Thursday, we can get to it. Fight Sports, what's up with you, bro? We can get to it on Thursday. Okay? The mandatories have a title shot. A mandatory must go after the title at least every 2 weeks. At a minimum, you got to go after the title, bro. You can't just be a Mando forever. No, you got 2 weeks. If you don't go after a strap in 2 weeks, you drop to number 6. If you don't go after a strap, I'm putting pressure on y'all. Y'all not just going to get something and then sit there. Nah, you got to do something. You got to do something. 50 Cent voice. Nah. There's going to be some dubs. There's going to be some L's. So what? I'm not on this new age boxing. I'm on old school boxing. Old school boxing. Old school. If you're undefeated, you are really that guy or that girl. You are really, really them. Old school, no, bro. We on this right then. Right then, bro. Right then. OG Marcus, salute. All right, right then. Okay, let's keep it moving down a little bit more. Champs and ranked challengers and who they can challenge. The champs can challenge anybody. Anybody. They can challenge each other. They can challenge anybody. Anybody. Doesn't matter. They can challenge anybody. Anybody. Okay? If they're ducked, the champ loses their title. If a champ ducks, you lose your title, you drop to 6. Goon, what up? Title is vacated. 1 versus 2 goes for the title. No ducks. Your resume will have a duck on it. You get dropped down to 6, and your resume will have a duck on it. No ducks, bro. No ducks. Now, I made 3 divisions. I have the heavyweight, I have the light heavyweight, and then I made another one. So I got, now y'all saw 2. I now have 3. I do have 3 on purpose. Because if you're starting out at the very bottom, right? Well, starting out at the very bottom, if you're at the very bottom, then you're really not that good. The lights really aren't too bright for you, but you just want to get it popping. You want to test yourself. So then you work in that division until you feel comfortable to move up. And then when you feel comfortable to move up, you can move up. If you feel comfortable to move up again, you can move up again. But if you're at the very top, bro, you can't challenge the guys beneath you. And if a champion from the weight class from below challenges you and beats you, they take your spot, of course. Your ass is dropping. Your ass is dropping. Now, you might not drop out of that, what's the name? You're not going to drop out of that, but you're going to drop down to 5. So let me show you now how this would look. Okay, right? So we got Breeze right now, undisputed. So we got Dave, Freedom, Fight, and B. Hayes, right? So by the rules, Joe Breeze Not this week, of course. We'll start. I don't want to put the pressure on him right now, but I'll do it. It's next week. Next week, Joe Breeze has to debate. He's got to debate Dave. He has to debate Dave. If Joe Breeze does not debate Dave next week, Joe Breeze drops down to number 5. David versus B. Hayes for the WBC title. He's got 1 week to debate Dave. 1 week. He's got to debate Dave next week. He's got to debate Dave, y'all. He's got to. He's got no choice. You either debate Dave next week or you drop your belt, the WBC. You'll still be unified, but you lose your WBC, and David versus B. Hayes is for the WBC. Now, if B. Hayes wants to stay where he's at, mandatory in the IBF, then it'll be David versus Terrell. And if Terrell don't want to, then it'll be David versus A1. And if A1 don't want to, then it'll be David versus Fight Sports. And if Fight Sports don't want to, then it'll be David versus Follower. Y'all see how that went? There it'll be them right then. That's who we'll be debating. Yes, David and Joe Breeze has to debate David next week. You guys don't know the topic. You have to debate next week, bro. You don't have a choice. You have to. You have next week to debate. Next week. Dave, according to the rules, Dave, you have next week to debate Joe Breeze. If Joe Breeze is trying to debate Dave and Dave can't debate Joe Breeze, well, Dave drops down and B. Hayes moves up. Dave will drop down and B. Hayes will move up. The mandatory will not stay there forever. No, sir, no, ma'am. I see you, Insane. I'm going to add you, Insane. It will not stay there at all. The mandatory will not stay there. You are mandatory for that week. You're the number 1 mandatory. You got a week, which then in turn means that Fight Sports is next up for Joe Breezy. So Fight Sports, the same thing. So Joe Breezy can debate anybody he wants, y'all. Any one of these names up here. He could debate anybody. Anybody he wants. But he has to debate Dave. He has to. Dave, Freedom, Fight, B. Hayes. All 4 of you can call out Joe Breeze and he can't avoid you. But because it's undisputed, that's the reason why you see by the M, there's a number by the M, because that's the order, right? That is the order. He's got 1 week to debate Dave. He's got 1 week. He has to. He can debate 5 debates next week. 5. The order of the debate, the order of the mandatory is when you the order of the mandatory is when you won the title. It is not when the last person had it. It's when you won it. It's when the new person got it, right? The first title that Joe Breeze won was the WBC. The first title that Nardi won was the WBA. The second title he won was the WBO, and then he last with the IBF. So the order would be WBC, WBA, WBO, IBF. That's the order. So Joe Breeze must defend the WBC first, then the WBA, then the WBO, and then the IBF. But he can defend them whenever he wants. I'm just telling you the order he has to do it in. Next week, Dave has to get in at some time. He's got to get in next week. If Dave is coming in here and he's calling for it, and Joe Breeze can't do it, then Joe Breeze is going to get stripped. If Joe Breeze is calling for it and Dave can't do it the whole week now, then Dave is going to drop to number 5 and everybody else will move up. And then the mandatory for the WBC will then be 4. And then the next one will be Fight Sports. And then it'll be Freedom March and B. Hayes. Do you guys understand? It'll be like that. If the number one, if Dave can't get it in, if Dave and Breezy can't debate next week, then that will drop to number 4. That's how that works. Now, number 1, the number 1, right? Number 1 guy. Number 1 through number 6 can get any smoke, man. Get into any smoke. Any smoke you want, bro. From 1 through 6, but you can't go after the champion unless you're number 1. If you're number 1, then cool. You can go after the champion. But no skipping the line. Unless the champion goes after you. No skipping. If the champion goes after you, cool. That's what's up. There ain't no skipping, bro. You can't just be number 2 calling out the champion. Let's get it popping. Nah. You're not skipping the number 1 at all. In order for the champion having to absolute debate you, you got to be number 1. If you're not number 1, the champion can't duck you at all. She can't duck you. Okay? Now, these down here, same thing, right? So you got this one, and then you got this one down here. So you got some of the names in this one. So you got these right here. So as people come in, right? As people come back into the debate series, whoever, whatever, you're not jumping in. Whoever you are, you're not jumping in top 5. You're bugging. You're bugging. Name doesn't mean nothing to me. You're bugging. You're not jumping in top 5. You can jump in at 7 in any one of these. You have to earn that spot. I'm not giving nobody nothing. I don't care what your name is. I don't care who you are. I'm not giving you nothing. You jump in at 7. At 7 in any one of these. Any one of these, lower, higher, whatever. You're jumping in at 7. At 7. And then you can debate somebody. And if you win, then you can get into the top 5. If you want to debate the number 1, if the number 1 wants to debate you, you can't just come in at 7 and debate the number 1 unless the number 1 wants to debate you. The number 1, if you're under 7, the number 1 is the damn champion to you. I don't care who you are. Don't care. Don't care who you are. You jump into this, you're jumping in at 7. If the number 1 wants to debate you and you guys want to debate, bet. Let's get it popping. Right then on the spot. If the champion wants to debate you, bet. Let's get it popping. Right then on the spot. Nobody's skipping nobody. Don't nobody get no easy routes. You win, you win. You lose, you lose. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Debate better. Don't talk to me about nothing. All right? I don't see no boxers going to the judge after the damn fight is over with. Talk about, come on, man. I don't want to hear nothing. I'm telling you this right now, bro. I'm not asking y'all no questions. I'm telling you. I don't want to hear nothing. Nothing. Snoopy Mac, Dream Team, thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you, King. No, I've been doing this long enough. I literally do this. This is what I do. Rick Timms, what up with you, King? This is what I do. I will capture your major points. I will speak about how I think you won or how I think you lost. I do not care who you are. If you are in your feelings, it sounds like a personal problem to me. They're not my feelings, they're your feelings, all right? So I'm not trying to hear none of that stuff from nobody. This is what it is. You want to compete, then compete. Compete and let's get it popping. You don't want to compete, sit on the sidelines. What's up, Unc? You don't want to compete, sit on the sidelines. You got 4 minutes. In your intro, you got 2 minutes. I debated this back and forth to give a final 3, but I'm only going to do that if it's a draw. If it's a draw. If it's a draw. Then yes. If it's a draw, I will do that. If it's a draw. You will get 3 minutes. No draws. You get 3 minutes and y'all go back and forth. Just 3 minutes. Ain't no, I'm not stepping in. Y'all speaking over each other, talking over each other. That's on y'all. I'm not stepping in. It's a 3 minute straight. Go for it. All right. 3 minutes. You go for it. That's what that is. You go 4 minutes, right? Y'all both get 4. You get 2 2-minute rebuttals. And if it's a draw, there will be no more be Hayes and stay dangerous. No, there will be no more. And where I thought about this one was whether or not to do 3 minutes or do 5 minutes. And if there is a draw, right? Well, then we'll determine it then, whether or not to go 3 or 5. Whether or not if we determine it right then, whether to go 3 or 5. But that's only if it's a draw, and there we shouldn't get any draws. But if we do, I'm going to give you that 3 minutes for y'all to just do y'all thing. The beautiful goddess, she say, blessing to the beautiful king. We should also have a no crying rule. If an MF crashes out, there should be a penalty of some sort. No sassy energy allowed. Well, I want to run that one. I'm going to think about that one because, people are going to be upset if they win. I mean, if they lose, and others are going to be happy if they win, right? Anthony, what's up with you? So I don't know if I really want to go that far. Because, you're going to be upset or happy, right? And you want people to be able to talk their trash and be happy. And then you want to be able to have to be able to think about it like, oh, yeah, that's right. And then tend to. So you want to be able to do that. So, but there is a level of crying that it's like, you're bugging, bro. You're bugging, right? There is a level of that. So I gave y'all an example when me and Fight debated. I gave y'all an example. Gave you an example. Okay. Now, you know the rules. We know what they are. All right. There is a difference, Queen. You are correct. There is a difference. These lower rankings have no champions. There's nobody here down here. There's nobody here. All these guys, all these are wide open right now. These are all wide open. There's no champions down here. Only up here, only Joe Breeze is the heavyweight champion, bro. He's the heavyweight champion. He's the top dog. There's nobody down here. All these are wide open for everybody to get it in. You know what I'm saying? Get it in. Anybody can get it in. Anybody. Anybody can cook. Everybody can get it in. All right, everybody. Now that we know what it is, we got the rules. Put you where? Where are you trying to be? You gotta work your way back to the top. I'm not just throwing anybody in the top, bro. I'm not just throwing anybody. I'll put you in there. I'll put you in the top if you want. But if me putting you in, I'm putting you in to get there. I'm putting you in to get there. The new one. The one all the way down here. All right. I'll update your rankings. I'll update your what's names. I'll update that. But there you go. There you go. Here it is. This is what we got. This is what we got. What we doing? I saw you, champ. I saw you said you want to hit the link. I saw you, champ. I saw you. What are we doing, y'all? What are we doing? If there's nobody trying to get this work today, no problem. I'm gonna get back to doing what I'm doing. You guys got the rules. I pinned it. I put it on my community sites. Y'all know what it is. I'm gonna go back to speaking about. You said, what does light heavyweight look like? There you go. There's light heavyweight. Light heavyweight and middleweight got a lot of the same people in it. Light, heavy, and middle got a lot of the same people in it. Heavyweight got straight killers, but light, heavy, and middleweight got a lot of the same. Got a lot of the same. All right. Well, there is that. So now y'all know what it is. If y'all got people that y'all want to debate Thursday, whenever, no problem. I'll set the fight card up for the date, right? I'll set the fight card up. On that date, that is when we will get to the debates. On that date. You guys are not going to know. There ain't going to be no studying. None of that. You either know or you don't. You either know or you don't. Light, heavy. Okay, insane. I seen that. You either know or you don't. That's that. You know or you don't know. I will tell you, debates will circle around. Your favorite, their favorite, and nobody's favorite. There is your three. Nobody's favorite will include fantasy fights. It'll include a bunch of things. Nobody's favorite. Your favorite, their favorite, fantasy fight. Your favorite, their favorite, fantasy fight. Your favorite, their favorite, who wins and why. These are fantasy fights because they haven't happened yet. There's twists to fantasy fights. If this, that. If that, this. Notice, I haven't seen anybody say, let's get to this work. I noticed that. I haven't seen anybody say, let's get to this work. Nugs, once you want in the bottom, all right, bet. I'll put you in the bottom. Nugs. I got Nugs in the bottom, y'all. I got Nugs at middleweight. I'm going to move insane to light heavy. Black, do you see me on anywhere on here? Does anybody see my name on here anywhere? Does anybody see my name on here? Does anybody see my name? Yes or no question. Does anybody see BFTB on here? Anybody? No? Okay, so why aren't you calling for all the smoke that's in these comments? Why aren't you calling for all the smoke in there? I'm very curious of why aren't you calling for all the smoke? There is nothing to get over. I read it to you. Can you fucking hear? You ain't calling for nobody, lying ass nigga. Then let's get it popping then. Motorsports, my guy is in the building. That does not work with me. That does not work with me at all. Doesn't work with me. Doesn't work with me at all. But no problem. No problem. No problem. There you go. There you go, Black. No problem. No problem, Black. There you go. You don't see my name on there. No problem. No problem. No problem. Breezy, what's good with you?
Salute to you. Appreciate you. How you doing, brother?
I'm chilling, champ. How's the champ feel?
I'm all right. I feel good. I've listened to the whole thing, and from what it sounds like is my workload is increased. I have no problem with that. You were very specific. I understand that in fine detail. I only have one question. What concessions do I have as undisputed? Because the only thing that I heard was my workload being increased. From what I've heard by the rules, now you tell me if I'm wrong. When I choose to decide to debate someone for undisputed, if they just want to play hardball with picking the debate, that will put the debate in your hands, which will make you choose a topic. So a challenger can just sit back and not even try to play fair with me and try to make a debate topic with me in earnest, because it will just force your hand and make you debate it. What concessions do I have as undisputed? Because it just sounds like out of all this, my workload got increased more than anybody else's individually, which I'm cool with. I got no problem with that because I know I'm better than everybody else. So I ain't worried about smacking niggas up. That ain't the problem. But like I said, what concessions do I have as undisputed? Do I have any grace? Like, can I at least choose my topics? Can I at least extend the 3 to 5 of my choice? You know me, I won't do no foul shit to niggas. I ain't gonna give nobody no bullshit ass topic. I'm more so. How about like let them work with me? Like you never heard me like strong arm niggas for debates, but at the same time, like I said, listening to the topics, it sounds like they can just sit back, put their thumb in their butt, and say, no, I don't like that, I don't like that, I don't like that, and then it's gonna make you choose a debate topic. And then I'm just like everybody fucking else.
Heavy is the head.
Okay.
That wears the crown.
Okay. I'm good with it.
And just heavy is the head.
I'm just asking. It's all good.
No, for sure. So when you get to the top of the mountain, you know everybody wants your spot. Everybody wants that at the top. So everybody is gunning for you. Everyone's
Black.
So the topics.
Hey, bro, I don't know you, bro. You don't know me.
Don't listen to him.
I've heard you before.
Don't listen to him. Don't listen.
Right.
So I see him in the back. He's in the back right now. So when you're at the top, you got to look at it like It Man. You got to look at it like the one. When you're at the top, everybody wants you, dog. Everybody want the spot you got. Everybody wants
Absolutely, but I'm
the
still hunting
only
though.
the
I'm still
only
hunting. Let me say this:
yeah,
I'm still hunting though. It's still niggas on the list that I want to debate, and I'm gonna make sure that y'all get
sure,
it first. I
sure.
understand my record, but like I said, let the record stand. Regardless of where this debate series goes from this point forward, no one had the path that I had because it changed on me. Let that record always show. It could change on the next one. Until then, that's when we'll talk about that then. But my path is the most unique. So even if I lose my very next one, you didn't do it like me. So you're not as good as me. But Dave. This fucking week, I seen you in the debate comments talking about how my shit was yours and talking about lining up with fucking Fight Sports. I don't like shit like that. So how about this? Me and you debating tomorrow. We'll figure that shit out then. I gotta go pick up kids. I gotta do the family night with the wife and kids tonight. I'm unavailable. But tomorrow your ass is grass. And if not, the day after that, I'm gonna press the line on your ass. Your shit, my shit is mine. It's not fucking yours. And after that, it's Fight Sports. And after that, it's freedom. And after that, it's B Hayes. And then we'll fucking go from there. The champ is out. Thank you, BF. I appreciate your time, brother.
Salute. Okay. Black.
Yo, is this the undisputed
So
champion
you
y'all
did
talking
not
about? And
you
he was up
okay, I
here
hear you.
crying the
I hear you
whole
automatically
time,
start talking about
talking
something
about
else.
some. Oh,
I hear you
CF,
talking
I
about
gotta
something else.
defend my
That's
belt.
got
I
nothing
can't
to
do it.
do. That's got nothing to do with why you're here. You are here for me. Okay, we're not talking about Breeze. We're talking about you. You did not see at all. You did not see my name on there. You want to debate me. That's what you want. Fine, no problem. We can debate. Here's the problem that you have. My name is not on there. So because my name is not on there, you don't get to pick nothing. You're going to debate what I want to debate. That's what you're going to do. And we're going to use the exact same rules. No problem. But you're going to debate what I want to debate. Now, I'm with it. I'm telling you, I'm not on there. I'm a judge to make it fair for people, you included. There is people in the comments that you can debate. We can do that using the rules to make it fair. This is not going to be fair for you at all. At all. You can't beat me. I'm gonna show you can't beat me. I'm telling you can't beat me. Nobody's gonna pick you at all. What you're doing is you come to me and then you say, "Oh, I really beat you, but the chat said I lost." No, these are stupid things that you do religiously. No, bro. I am a judge.
Our last debate,
okay.
If you go to the comments,
I am a judge. Go into the comments. They will say you lost. Nobody will pick you. I can debate right now. Is your name Truth Speaks? I'll say your name isn't. You say it is, and you'll lose. Nobody likes you, bro.
In our last debate, if you go to the comments, people.
This is the reason why I do not bring you up. This is the reason why I don't bring you up. Now, if you want to debate me, let's get to the debate. I don't want to care about the last. I don't. Someone give Black 86,000 seconds in the comment to not speak. Yeah, what you'll do is you'll debate me on this. You will not be speaking. Now, if somebody wants to debate this man, you can debate this man. Or you can debate me. But you're not going to write in my comments. There is nowhere ever where I lost at all. You're a liar. Now, do you want to debate me or not? Yes or no?
Let's get it.
Okay, since you want to debate me, here you go. There's your question. There ain't no coin flip. You got 4 minutes. Whenever you start talking.
The question is, did Loma duck tank and retire? My answer is an emphatic no, he did not. Again, when we talk about the history between Loma and Tank, we first have to acknowledge that Tank was the one that ducked for years when Lomachenko both had unified and wanted to go undisputed, even on Tank's list that he wanted to fight Loma. And we know what Tank does with his list of fighters. He doesn't fight them. So then when we come to the resume of Tank Davis, where he outright said that he was going to age Loma out, then fight him, why are we now calling it a duck when he does exactly what he said? He aged Loma out and then tried to fight him. Like, I don't, and then magically enough, now Tank wants to retire now. So cool. We have Tank Duck and Loma for oh so many years, and then they get into negotiations. During the negotiations, something fell out. We've already heard BF say that PBC is broke, so there was no money for the fight. So using BF's own logic in the history of Tank Davis that he's already presented himself to be a duck and to continue to duck, there's no way Loma can duck and retire. Unlike Tank Davis, who wants to quote unquote retire but still hold on to a belt, Loma actually retired from the sport. He retired on top of the sport. So wherever, I don't know what analogy BF is going to use to try to move the goalpost away from this, but never in the history of boxing has a person retired with a belt and been considered a duck. When the person that tried to, I guess, whatever you want to say, make the fight, said that he was going to wait till the person gets older in order to fight them, that has always been considered a duck. So when Tank follows his plan, now we're calling Loma the duck. Like that's bonkers, and you're going to have to do a lot of mental gymnastics, which of course BF is going to do because he's going to fool y'all. Be like, man, that is the point. But let's speak about this logically and using boxing history as an example. Tank Davis had the opportunity to make the Lomachenko fight years and years and years upon years ago. Tank Davis, even by his own admission on Twitter, said, yeah, Loma's next. And then Loma was not next. He was not the next fighter that Tank Davis fought. We know how many times that Loma's gone back and forth about Tank Davis and did all of this. The history is too lengthy, and I'm really saving it for my rebuttal round after BF says whatever BS he gonna say. But getting down to it, no. Loma did not retire and duck. Loma retired. That's it. Tank Davis ducked Loma. And all this was just Tank Davis pump faking, making it seem like, oh, well, I tried to go after Loma. No, he didn't. He ducked. He stole a page out of Floyd Mayweather's handbook where he tries to fight the fighters that want to fight him in their prime. He tries to wait until they're out of it. And then, yeah, I want to fight it now. No, we already know Tank Davis's playbook and him wanting to go fight the Lamont Roaches and the Frank Martins of the world. Tank Davis has never pushed himself. Tank Davis has never even tried to unify. All of these things speak to Tank Davis's mentality and his insight on the type of fighters we know that he wants to fight, i.e. Jake Paul, i.e. a Lamont Roach, who we took for granted and actually became competitive and scared him so much that he had to fight Jake Paul in his next fight. I look forward to what you're going to say, BF, and that's my time.
All that fabricated, elaborated nonsense doesn't mean a damn thing. Vasyl Lomachenko was the A-side to Gervonta Tank Davis for years and years and years and never sent not one offer, not one contract, not one, nothing. Never sent Lomachenko absolutely nothing. This man will sit here and tell you guys, oh, because Floyd Mayweather said, who cares what Floyd said? Who cares what Tank said? Who cares what Ellerby said? Who cares? Sent him nothing. He had nothing to turn down. for years. But do you know who did have something to turn down? His name was Vasil Lomachenko. Yes. So yes, you say, oh man, he put him on the list. And then he sent him an offer. Oh, he aged him out. Yes, he did. And then he sent him an offer. Yeah, he did that. Yeah, I aged you out and sent you an offer. So it's funny to me that this guy will sit here and say these things about, oh, you know what he does with his list. Yeah, he didn't send one to Devin. He didn't send one to Shakur. But he sent one to Lomachenko. So when I asked you, did Loma duck Tank? Loma got an offer. Something that Gervonta never got, ever, from Top Rank or Lomachenko. Never. They never got an offer. Remember, I'm saying this. Let me say the third time. They never got an offer. This man will sit here and tell you a whole bunch of bullshit and nonsense about, oh, well, Bob said, and this, well, Floyd Mayweather said, and I don't give a fuck what they said. What is the offer they got? Zero. They got nothing. So they got nothing to turn down. So when I say, did Loma duck, tank, and retire, that's just what the fuck he did. Now this man says, oh, PBC was broke. BFTB put it out that the PBC was broke. Yeah, but they had enough money to send Lomachenko a fucking offer, you bitch-ass nigga. They had enough money to send him one, and he turned it down and fucking retired. Then this man had the audacity to talk about how, oh, Tank's fighting Jake Paul holding the belt. Well, what the fuck did Lomachenko do? He retired with the IBF title. That's why it became vacant, you dumb motherfucker. So when you talk about pump faking, the fuck was Loma doing? Oh, man, I want to fight him, man. I want to fight Tank. That's the one I want. Hey, let me fight Tank, until he gets an offer. And then when he gets an offer, nothing. When he gets an offer, he fought George Kambosos instead of Gervonta Tank Davis. Oh, did you forget that he got that before he fought Kambosos? So please tell me why the fuck could he fight George Kambosos and not take the offer to fight Gervonta Tank Davis? You can't. You're going to give me a bunch of bullshit. So the fight that he wanted all his life, he finally got. And then when he got the fight all of his life, he then goes to fight Devin Haney's leftovers. So instead of fighting Gervonta Tank Davis from broke PBC, who had just enough money to give Lomachenko an offer, you turn that down and fight George Kambosos. And after you fight George Kambosos, you fucking retire. So this man goes on here telling you about how all the pump faking and how, oh, but he wanted to fight him. It was Tank that did this and Tank that did this and Tank that did this. Do you know what Tank did? Tank did something that Lomachenko never did. Send an offer. He never did that. Never gave him anything. Never gave him not one fucking thing, not one time, never, ever. And I would love for this man to tell you guys at any time when Lomachenko offered this nigga not even a fucking handshake. I would love for somebody to tell him, what did he give him? It sounds good, all this fabricated, elaborated nonsense that you're saying about, oh man, he's on the list. And yeah, but he gave him an offer. I would love for you to get past giving a fucking offer. Time, you bitch ass nigga. Now you got 4 minutes. You got 2 minutes. To explain to the world anything other than the goofy ass shit you just said.
Great. So, BF, we actually agree because you just admitted that Tank did age Loma out, which then confirms the duck. You can say he never got an offer, but then when Floyd Mayweather said that he was talking with Top Rank about the Tank Davis fight, it was Tank Davis that said, I don't want the fight and I don't want anything. You keep on saying Tank Davis made an offer. What was the numbers? Oh, wait, because there was no numbers that were ever released. They were only in negotiations. You also just capped and said that the offer was before Kambosos when Tank Davis was watching the Kambosos fight and said, yeah, Loma's next. So wait, if he made the offer before Bosis, how did he say he's next after? I don't know. That maybe you'll explain that as well. You keep on talking about, don't talk about what Floyd said, but Floyd was the promoter and in charge of Tank's career, admitted by both Tank Davis and Floyd Mayweather himself. And like I feel like you're trying to backtrack on that PBC broke comment because you said, oh, they were broke, but they had enough to send Lomo. But what was enough? No numbers were ever released and ever recorded by anything. So if you're saying, ignore what Floyd said when he said here, we're working with Tank Davis to make the Lomachenko fight. then we have to ignore everything that they said because all it was just negotiations, right? There was no offer on the table. There was never any numbers. Now, unless in your retort or rebuttal, you can talk about what numbers or what was offered, then you're conceding that point because you have nothing. You're just making an assumption just because they said they were in talks. Same way that Floyd said they were in talks. Okay, so going back to the Moses being Devin Haney's leftovers, no, I ain't gonna work on. I ain't gonna worry about that. That's a red herring. Pump faking, yes, that's what Tank Davis does. He acts like he's going to fight. We know he did that with Tevin Campbell. He acts like he's going to rematch Lamont and Roach. He's ended up fighting Jake Paul. We act like he's going to unify. He ends up not. When you mention, I only got 7 minutes. Okay, that's fine. I'll kill you on the next one as well. But try to rebut some of those points next time.
There is legitimately no points to rebut at all. I said an offer was sent. Instead of you talking about the offer that was sent that Lomachenko agreed that he got, instead of doing that, you then talk about, not Lomachenko, but Lomachenko's team said they got one. Instead of talking about that, you talk about what the number was. Who gives a fuck how much it was? He got one. Who gives a fuck? He got one. Your word salad works with dork ass niggas, not with me. Oh, we was in talks. I don't give a fuck about what they were in talks. They got an offer. They admitted to getting an offer. There is people on both sides. When the Lomachenko side, they said, oh, well, we don't need the money. Clemus Fleemus, well, we don't need the money. Why didn't you do this before? If he don't need the money, what fucking money did he need? There was an offer. There was no offer. Again, this man did not answer when I said, what is the offer? There was none. The man tried to give you some goofy fucking semantics, talk about, oh, well, me and Floyd, Floyd said there wasn't talks. When did someone say there was an offer? No one never said there was an offer. Never. But they did say there was an offer for Lomachenko. And instead of you saying, oh, there was no offer, you said, how much was the offer? Well, let me explain something to you, goofy ass nigga. I wouldn't give a fuck if it was your mother's dick suck. I wouldn't care. He got one. I don't give a fuck what it is. He got one. And instead of taking it, he fought George Kambosos. And when you say I capped about it, you're a fucking liar because they tried to negotiate with this man in the beginning of the year. The beginning. And it's because Lomachenko said no, he went and fought somebody else, i.e. George Kambosos. That's who he fought. Which is why Gervonta then fought somebody else as well. And they said they're going to revisit it after those fights. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to, bro? That's exactly what happened. I was here. So I don't give a fuck about none of that goofy ass shit you said. Please tell me again, what was the offer they gave Tank? Time. You got 2 minutes.
Great. So, BF, you keep on putting your foot in your mouth because literally in that interview where Bob Arum had, they said they would revisit it after the Frank Martin fight. Wait, so that means Tank had Frank lined up before the Lomachenko. Oh, okay. Again, stuck your foot in your mouth, and you can go back and research that if you want. So going back, you keep on saying this offer. They sent an offer. What was the offer? There was no offer. There was nothing on the table but negotiations. No, normally in prize fighting, they fight for a prize. So there was some number that was out there. But the same thing you said here, we can apply to the Floyd situation. So then by your admission, Tank received an offer and rejected it. The same way how he said he didn't want to fight Tank then. If Tank was responding to what they said Floyd making the fight, that would mean that he had something. And then that fight didn't go through because Tank didn't want the fight. Like that's how that works. That's how the logic works. Where if there was no numbers here, but you're saying an offer was here, we know that there was talks and communication there. That's all we have is just that there were talks. Not moving it, not doing anything from there. You can't get away from that point because there's no numbers on either side. So that's why I asked. I don't care what the numbers were, but if there was a number, so say, wait, you're the same person that said Devin Haney offered Tank $20 million. He got this offer from Brian Norman and Boots. You're the numbers. You present the numbers, but strangely enough, there's no numbers to present with the Loma and Tank situation. Only thing we have is Tank Davis saying that he was going to age out Lomachenko, which by your own admission, he did. So since when did someone aging out a person become a duck on the other person that was aged? Maybe you can go through boxing history and show me how that, but boxing history would say that, no, that's not the case. You're the duck. The same thing we criticized Floyd Mayweather, his promoter, which you did not respond to, that Floyd was in charge of his career and match made for Tank. Again, BF, you got to do a little bit better, but I look forward to your rebuttal.
Didn't listen to nothing this nigga said. I'm just letting you guys know this. I heard the very first word. After that, I didn't hear nothing else this nigga said. Man said revisiting, because I wrote down, again, their prime points. Revisiting after the Frank Martin fight. Well, the Frank Martin fight happened because they tried to fight Lomachenko, and Lomachenko said no. And that's why they revisited. Maybe you don't know what the fuck revisit means. It means I visited first, you goofy bitch-ass nigga. I visited first. That's what that means. So thank you for pointing out that they didn't just go to him once. They went to him twice. I revisited him. I visited him. He turned me down. I revisited him after Frank Martin. So he didn't just duck Tank once. He ducked him twice. Yes, that's what revisiting means, you goofy-ass nigga. Or else I would have said, I'm going to visit it the first time. Revisit means I visited once. I'm going back to it again. You fucking idiot. The rest of that goofy-ass shit, I didn't listen to nothing you said because you still didn't tell me what offer was sent at all. You didn't tell me anything. Bob Arum has never said he sent an offer. Loma has never said he sent an offer. Cameron Duncan has never, and nobody in Top Rank has ever said they sent an offer. Never. But Tank's team absolutely did say we gave an offer. They absolutely did. 100% said they gave an offer. 100%. You still have not fucking explained why the guy that supposedly wanted to fight Tank didn't take the offer and then fight, or instead of fighting George Kambosos. You never explained that. And since you don't have a rebuttal, you never will. Because instead of fighting Gervonta, he ducked Gervonta and fought George Kambosos and then retired with the IBF title, which is why Raymond Mortala got it. Time. You lost. Like normal. But I will put this in the comments. You lost like normal, but I will put it in the comments. I will put it in the comments. When I type this in the comments, I will read up your points, the points that you made. Visitor, if you want it, you can get it. Don't ask me nothing. If you want it, you can get it. Don't ask me shit. Don't ask me about I didn't listen to nothing. If you want it, come get it. Any one of y'all, you want it, come on. Don't ask me nothing. There you go. Now, let's bring up the points he made. Here's the points he made, y'all. These are the points he made. Tank list, age Loma out, PBC being broke, Tank holding on to a belt and retire, pump faking. These are his points. Revisiting after the Frank Martin fight. Prize fighting is a prize, which I didn't even address because he didn't tell me what the prize was, and I did address it but I used the word of an offer. And there was no numbers for Martin until after they fought. That was my rebuttal. This was mine. I rebutted everything he said. Everything he said. Nothing he said went without being rebuttal. Nothing. These are his points. Now, of course, people like Visitors and Prez and a few other trolls are going to vote for truth. I don't expect nobody else. I expect Visitor. Like I expect Visitor from another planet yeah, I expect you to pick. I expect people like you to pick him. I expect it. But these are your points. I rebutted every single one. Literally, nothing you said went without being rebutted. Now, let's just see. %, no, 85-15. You lost. There you go. You lost. 85-15. Yes, he probably did vote for himself. You lost. Of course, he probably voted for himself. He probably switched on both 2 pages and voted for himself. You lost, nigga. You lost in the comments. You lost up here. You lost. There you go. You lost. Now, I'm not in the rankings. There you go. You lost. Now, is there anybody else you want to debate? Because you lost. Is there anybody that wants to debate Black? Is there anybody you want to debate, or is there anybody that wants to debate this man? Anybody?
A couple of points of order.
There ain't no points of order. You don't dictate shit here. What part about the fucking rules that I gave you don't you goofy niggas understand? You don't dictate shit here. Nothing. You run nothing. You run absolutely nothing. 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 Now, you can debate people, and you'll get a fair debate. Or not. There are no points of order. Because the only point of order I make, that's it. There is no other point of order. 0. I make the order. You make nothing. So, is there somebody you want to debate or not?
You actually did.
Is there somebody you want to debate? I'm only going to ask you this one more time. Is there somebody you want to debate or not?
You actually did.
Goodbye. The fuck out of here. Goodbye. The fuck out of here. You lost and you stay losing. You lost and you stay losing. Goodbye.
Silence, 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 silence.
Anyways, I didn't want to cook that dude like that, but that's what he wanted. I promise you I didn't want to. Did not want to cook that dude like that, but that's what he wanted. He wanted that. He needed some daddy time. You got what you were looking for. You got what you was looking for. You gave me like 8 total points. I cooked every single one. Every single point. I cooked every one. And you talking about points of order. Nigga, I am the Supreme Court. There is no point of order over my word. You're bugging. You got cooked badly. Anyways. Now. I'm not in this, y'all. I'm not in this. I thought about it last night. I would love to be in it. I really would. But I'm not in it. I'm not. But I will debate. I will debate. All that crying that you niggas do, bro, do that shit with somebody else. Cry to somebody else. Don't cry to me. Cry to somebody else. I will jump in if you call me out. But just know, you're calling out me, the end boss. It's not going to be in your favor. I'm letting you know this right now. It's not going to be in your favor. If you're calling me out, you're calling me out because what you want is you want to try to go at me. You don't want to debate me. You want to go at me. You don't care about debating. If you cared about debating, if you cared If you cared, you would have been here debating everybody else. You'd have been doing all these debates if you cared. You don't care about you don't care about debating at all. None of you care about debating. That go at me. None of y'all that go at me, you don't care about debating at all. I've set up something that is extremely fair for y'all. I've set up something that can let you guys get your shit off and get an understanding and lay your shit out. I've set this up for you, but you don't care. You want to go at me. You don't care. You don't care about all the work I put into this. You want to go at me. So because I know you want to go at me, I'm going to give you exactly what you're looking for. Just so you know that. I'm going to give you exactly what you're looking for. Give a fuck who you are. You want to go at me, fine. This is for y'all. Same for me. But if you want to go at me, you're not going at me for an understanding. You're not going at me for anything. You're going at me because you want to go at me. It's going to cost you. I'll make you look real fucking stupid. I'm letting you know this right now. I'm going to make you look dumb. Purposefully dumb. Now, if it's in the interest of this, I'm with it. If it's in the interest of this, that wasn't in the interest of this at all. That was not in the interest that you were going at me. Low, borderline disrespectful. You were going at me. You don't care. This nigga Black comes in here and ducks everybody. Literally talks trash in the comments and ducks everybody. Yo, BF, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Just like Riverboat Drunk. And that fake ass Dave. That weird ass DCJB clown. And I know the difference, Dave. I know the difference. Now, everybody now knows the rules. Okay? Everybody knows the rules. Everybody. Everybody knows the rules. Salute to my brother Kamal. He say, sent you that fire Thurman. I got it, bro. I seen it. I saw it on my phone pop up. My family, thank you so much, Kamal. My family, Leon, is in the building. Virgil versus Boots next. Virgil versus Boots next. Turkey gave Virgil an offer he can't refuse. So let's just see what Boots does. Don Dada, what up? Chief Wildfire in the building, salute. Yes, Daryl, yes. I am cool, absolutely fine with a respectful challenge. I am, bro. I'm totally fine, bro. I promise you, I'm totally fine. Bro, me and Fight Sports and Dave do them all the time. Mainly Fight Sports. Me and Dave every now and then. But me and Fight Sports, we do challenge. He challenged me. I got no problem with a challenge. None. That is not what that man was trying to do. At all. That is not what that man was trying to do. Literally, that is not what he was trying to do. Thank you, Serge. I was about to pin it. Man, yes, me and Freedom March went at it, bro. Freedom March is a monster. Absolute monster. Monster, bro. That's a bro. Freedom March is a problem. He is a problem, bro. He is a monster. I haven't had to think on my toes in a while. He is a monster. Monster. And I think this debate, the upgrades to this is going to make a lot of y'all uncomfortable. It's going to make a lot of y'all uncomfortable. A lot of y'all uncomfortable. Monsters, bro. BZ, monster. Nardi, monster. Fight, monster. Freedom, monster. Stay, monster. There is some killers, man. I mean, some absolute dogs. And I'm sitting back, man, killers. Bro, David, people got to understand the debates that we have been doing have been shaping the rules now. The debates have shaped the rules. The debates. They shape the rules. Like some debates that David had, Fight had, Nardi had, Breezy had. All these debates have shaped the rules. They've shaped it. Preach, they've shaped it. Because they used to be bust wide open, like a hooker on Broad Street, right? And then they've been going down, trimming down. Every day is debate day, Don Dada. Every day. The main days are Tuesdays and Thursdays, but every day is debate day. Every day. Today can be debate day. Every day. I'm going to focus mainly on Thursday. Mainly, like Tuesdays and Thursdays, mainly. But every day is debate day. Anybody can debate any topic whenever y'all want. You don't need me for it. You guys want to debate each other? Y'all can come on. Y'all can jump on and say, BF, we debating this. I'm with it. But we're doing it right now. We're doing it right now. Right now. If you guys say y'all want to debate each other, fine. We'll lock it in. We'll put it on the fight card. Get the fight card in for Thursday. We'll get the fight card in for Thursday. You won't know the topic, though. You won't know the topic. You want to do it right now? You got a topic? Let's get it popping. Let's get it popping. You want to do it right now? You got a topic? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. If y'all are in the comments and y'all say you this and you that, hey, let's debate this. I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm totally fine. But you're doing it right now. If you guys, I want to be clear here because I was listening to what Breezy said. And what Breezy said, I'm cool. Right? When he's talking about what concessions as an undisputed champion, I'm cool. Right? I'm definitely cool. And if he's in the comments and you guys agree in the comments, then we're doing it now. We're not doing it Thursday. We're doing it right now. Okay? Right now. We're not going Thursday. Right now. My brother Freedom says, don't challenge BF unless you believe what you're saying. Be ready to work. Indeed. Salute to my big bro. Stay, what up, what you king?
Shit, trying to get it popping with Fight Sports.
Yeah, Fight said give him 5 to 10. I saw it in the comments.
Okay. Him to come back in 5 and 10.
Yeah, come back in 5 to 10.
All right, bet.
Okay, bet that. I'm gonna leave that link pinned. So now I'm gonna get back to what I was doing. Right? I'm gonna get back to what I was doing. Let's do this, y'all. Let's get back to this. Now, there is one that is doing, and there is one that is not doing. See, Devin is fighting Brian Norman, y'all. Shakur, Stevenson, and Teofimo Lopez are not. One is doing and one is saying. Salute, B. Hayes. I mean, my brother Dave. Salute to my brother Dave. I seen it too, Kamal. I got you, bro. I seen it. I got you. Salute to my brother. He say Laura versus Janet Beck official for December 1st. I got Laura. So do I. But I'll speak about that differently. Thank you, Kamal. I seen it, my brother. Preacher Man is calling for the smoke. Loma Duran. If somebody agrees, we go in today. We go in today. If somebody agrees, we go in today. Okay. So let's get back to this, right? We got doing versus saying. Family, at what point are we going to get tired of all the saying? At what point? Bro, no one is denying Shakur Stevenson is a phenomenal fighter. If you are denying that, you are a legitimate hater, bro. If you are denying that Shakur Stevenson is a phenomenal fighter, if you're denying that, you are a bona fide hater. Bona fide. A straight 100% bona fide hater. He is phenomenal. What I'm asking you guys is, when are we going to get tired of all the talking? Closed mouths don't get fed, y'all. They don't get fed. Okay? I've got no problem with the talk, bro. No problem. But when are we gonna move past all that, bro? Bro, when are we gonna move past this, bro? When are we gonna move past all the jibber jabber and talking? What's up, Rick? When are we gonna move past this, y'all? All the jibber jabber, all the talking, listen, bro, closed mouths don't get fed. But once you open your mouth to speak, isn't it time to fucking eat? Patrick, what's up with you, King? Isn't it time to eat, y'all? Closed mouths don't get fed. But when you open your mouth, don't you put food in it? Shouldn't you put food in your mouth? Let me see something right quick. So my brother, hold up 1 second, bro. 1 second. I'm gonna play this. 346.50. 346.50, yo.
Like y'all gonna like try some funny money shit when it comes to like negotiations. No, we don't do that. Why you keep saying? Let me ask you a question. I'm just throwing a figure out there. I'm not saying it's what you made. If the most you made was, let's say the most you made was $3 million, right? Yeah. And that's the most you made, and all your fights was $3 million. And we say, hey, take this 6. You good with that? Yeah. I was just asking. 100%, yeah.
Shakur, but that percentage, don't forget about this.
Anybody hear about that shit? So, this is what my bro sent me. My bro sent me. So, Fanon did an interview with Coach Kenny and Shakur Stevenson. And Coach Kenny said, hey, what's up, Zoe? Coach Kenny said, hey, I'm not saying this is your number. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying to you is, if where if the most you made was 3 and we offered you 6, would you take it? He said yes. He said yes. Two things here. This was a year ago. Why didn't they offer him that 6? Why didn't they offer that 6? Hold up a second. Let's keep listening. Let's keep listening to the rest of this.
Forget about that.
Nah, I'm just trying to understand what he's saying because he keeps saying a lot of times.
Don't let him get you.
No, a lot of times the fighters think they should get 50-50 when they're not putting asses in the seats. And that's not the. You know no. You got me different. I'm not saying you, but fighters, that's what fighters think. Oh, I would never, because I know who he is. I know what type of revenue and so what to do. We can always, when the time comes, we can always come back to the Phenom video and see you agree to it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but the problem is when the time comes, y'all got to understand. I'm trying to understand what you keep saying. Y'all got some funny shit going on with. That's why I'm addressing you now. That's why I threw the $3 million out. That's it. Most you made is $3 million. We can't put no actual numbers on that. I'm not putting no actual numbers there. No, okay.
So let's talk about what he said right there, because this is what he sent to me. This is what he sent to me. At that time right there, he was saying, okay, at the most I made was 3, and you're offering me 6, okay. Why didn't they give it to him then? Why didn't they give him the offer then? So when he said, when the time comes, that's what Kenny said, when the time comes, then, you know, let's, I see you stays in the back. He's in the back fight. So Kenny said, when the time comes, then, you know, we can. Bro, what is Shakur supposed to say, bro? Whenever you get around to fighting me, give me the same 6 million? Well, what if Shakur done beat everybody and is undisputed already? Or what if he done beat all these top guys? He's supposed to take the same damn 6 million? Man, you niggas is bugging. Yesterday's price is not today's price. Today's price, I am telling you, I will take this. I'm telling you, I will take this. Bro, I'm telling you, today, I'm telling you, I will take this. Today, I will take it. Today. How are you going to tell me, what if Tank went on to lose every damn fight and then went to try to fight Shakur Stevenson for a payday? And Shakur Stevenson went on to win every damn fight. So he's supposed to take 6 million and let you get the rest? Knock it off. Man, knock it off. I'm telling you right now, I will take 6 million. I'm telling you that right now, bro. Right now, I'll do it. I'll take 6 million right now. What Kenny should have been doing is going back, talking to Al, talking to Tank, talking to Coach Kenny, saying, we got Shakur locked for 6 million. That is what he should have been doing. Y'all breathe on that. Y'all breathe on that. My bros are in the building. What's up, Fight?
I'm doing good, brother. Thanks for having us.
What's up, Stay?
Salute.
All right, man. So you guys have a topic already. We get into it right now. Y'all know the rules. We know how it is. I'm not going to be writing down the bazillion things. No, I'm writing down the major topics. All right, the major points. Y'all have it. Y'all have a what's the name already. All right, y'all have it already. So we're gonna get to it. Hold on a second. Let me make this a little bit bigger. Just a little bit bigger. Okay, the link is pinned. Are there 3 judges that want to do this, that want to judge? If there's not 3, I'll do it by myself. All right, the link is pinned. If there's 3 judges that want to judge, come on up. If not, I'll do it by myself. All right, what is the topic y'all were debating that y'all already had locked in? What is that topic?
Floyd, Loma, and lightweight.
Okay. Floyd versus Loma at 135. Who wins and why? Okay, this is the topic, y'all. That's the topic. Who wins and why? Fight. Stay. Fight and stay. Where are we looking at? Okay, y'all are both ranked high in the IBF and the WBA. So we're gonna go IBF route. That puts stay right there. Oh shit, is that what y'all want to do? Fight you the mandatory. WBA.
Either one doesn't really matter.
All right. There it is. And we're gonna go WBA then. Fuck it. All right. Does anybody want to come up and judge, or do y'all want to let BF do it by himself? Either way, don't really matter to me. I'm cool. But like I said, if you guys want to judge, then it is there for you to judge. If nobody wants to judge, I'm going to do it by myself. All right, then let's get to it. I'm not going to hold everybody up. All right, Loma versus Floyd at 135. Who wins and why? All right. So since we're going fight in both of these, you're ranked higher than stay. You're the A side. So you can either call it, you can do what you always do and go first, or like I said, you can either call it, you can do what you do all the time, or you can let him call it. What do you want to do, Fight?
Let's call it tails.
Okay. Fight calls tails. It is heads. Stay. What you want to do?
I'll go first.
Okay. All right. This is
the first.
Clock. It is the first. The clock starts when you start, Stay.
Give me 1 second, BF. Okay. Floyd Mayweather beats Lomachenko at 135 simply because he was the bigger fighter, the better fighter, power punching master boxer at 135. First off, he had the superior size and strength. He was a big 135-pounder. Floyd had the longer reach advantage, 72 to a 65-inch reach advantage for over Lomachenko. Lomachenko was a 126-pounder. Lomachenko is 5'6", and Floyd's 5'8". Floyd rehydrates to 150 pounds at 135 on the average. Lomachenko rehydrates to 135 pounds, 148 pounds on the average. Floyd is a defensive mastery. He has cat-like reflexes, unmatched anticipation, unbroken shoulder roll. Loma's offense relies on touch. Floyd is not going to let you just come up and touch him like that. If Loma's touch doesn't, if Loma's not able to touch you, then he stops throwing. We've seen that against Teofimo Lopez. We've seen that against Devin Haney. We've seen that against Salido and Jermaine Ortiz. Floyd's defense is a spirit crusher. He has bait defense. He's going to bait Lomachenko into throwing countless punches that are not going to land. And when Loma doesn't land, he puts his hands into his pocket. Floyd is going to make him miss and make him pay. He has elite ring IQ, superior over Loma's. Floyd adapts in the middle of the fight. He can switch game plans in the middle of the fight. He doesn't need a trainer. Loma's game plan strictly relies off what his father says. If he does not commit to what his father says, then he gets lackadaisical in the fight. He gets frustrated. Floyd showed elite IQ against Castillo. He showed elite IQ against Corrales. At the start by boxing and end up beating them up, stopping them. Loma has to go to his corner to make adjustments. Floyd has tactical awareness. He finds quickly what you're good at and takes it away from you, making you resort to a plan B. Loma has no plan B. He doesn't know how to go to a plan B. Floyd studies habits. Floyd is very good at taking away what you're best at. At the same time, he exploits those habits. He would notice that Lomachenko starts slow. He would realize that Lomachenko only has one exit strategy. He doesn't really have much defense. He would exit with every combination. He exit out on a straight line. He would notice that Lomachenko only relies on angles, overly relying on angles, leaving him off balance, and Floyd would catch him in the middle of the transitions. Floyd would use his feints, and when he does so, Loma would pivot and potentially walk into a shot that might drop him. Loma's body is trash. He doesn't like going to the body. He doesn't like when people go to the body. Floyd has the best stab, jab, body, jab to the body that we have seen in recent time. Floyd's counterpunching is precise. Loma has a problem with counterpunchers. He's open to be hit when he works those angles. Floyd will position those footsteps, position his feet when Loma tries to take those angles, and potentially jab straight him to the head, where Loma leads with the straight left hand like he does all the time. It's a nightmare for softballs. Floyd's counter precision. Loma has speed. Floyd has timing. Timing conquers speed. Floyd timing is unmatched. He's able to get in and out like no other fighter at that division. You can't name a fighter at the 135 division at the time who gets in and out better than Floyd Mayweather. That's just a fact. Floyd's ring generalship is amazing. Floyd is the ring general himself. Loma doesn't like to when the pace is dictated, but at the same time, Loma does not start fast, so Floyd will dictate that pace. He will make Loma fight his fight. Those chop Corley fight, he made him fight his fight. He made Diego Corrales fight his fight. He made Castillo fight his fight 2 times. He controlled the distance with his jab, his foot positioning, along with the jab, constantly make Loma reset. Loma has to fight it in a specific rhythm, otherwise the jab would disrupt that rhythm. Loma doesn't use his jab at all. Loma's underuse of the jab will allow Floyd to tee off on him with straight right hands, lead right hands, left hooks, stab to the body, left hooks to the body, uppercuts, and etc. He'll unload the box.
It's time. It's on my boy Fight. It's on you whenever you start fight. You got time whenever you fight.
Okay, I'm going to respond to a bunch of points he made first. He says Floyd was bigger. Yeah, big size advantage, big reach advantage, natural size advantage. He started at super feather. Loma started smaller. All true, but they would not help Floyd win. Loma beat lots of guys who were naturally bigger than him, not just a little bit, but these guys were a lot bigger than him. Jermaine Ortiz, Nakatani, Luke Campbell, Linares. These guys were all naturally bigger than Lomachenko by a considerable margin. They all had big size advantages and reach advantages over him. And he didn't just beat them, he beat them all soundly. And I also thought he beat Devin Haney, and Devin looked huge compared to him. So the size advantage wouldn't help Floyd that much. He says Floyd is a defensive master. Floyd was everything that his fans talked about, but he also was a guy who could get pinned on the ropes fairly easily. Maidana did it in both fights, particularly the first fight. Also, De La Hoya had moments where he walked Floyd onto the ropes, and I'm not saying he won the fight, but he was able to put him on the ropes. Castillo did it, particularly in the first fight. So Floyd could get put on the ropes and would be a fairly easy target at times. And Lomachenko has faster hands than all those guys. He certainly has better combinations. He could go to the body very fast and pin you upstairs with uppercuts. And aside from that, he just had combinations that most fighters didn't have. He's also talking about Floyd being able to walk Loma onto a shot that he would pivot to and then knock him down. Well, the time Lomachenko was dropped was when he squared up against Linares. All of the big, tall, slick guys who, like I said, were much bigger than him, Lopez, who did beat him, Ortiz, Devin Haney, Luke Campbell, none of these guys were able to walk Lomachenko onto shots. In fact, when Lomachenko started pinning Lopez and pushing him back and was starting to pivot and not be so defensive, he was actually able to stun Lopez multiple times in those later rounds. So when Loma is able to start pivoting around you and walking around your shots and walking you into shots, he doesn't get knocked down. So I disagree with him there. He says Loma relies on angles. Well, yeah, he relies on angles, and that's one of his biggest keys. And like I said, he uses the angles, or did use the angles, to beat guys who were considerably bigger than him, younger, longer reach, etc., etc. And he says he made all these guys fight his fight. Well, he never fought a guy, Floyd that is, Floyd never fought a guy who had the foot speed of Loma and a guy who could work angles as explosively as he did. So these times against Castillo, against Maidana, against De La Hoya, also against Zab Judah, where he was outboxed for the first 6 rounds, and Zab Judah, slick southpaw, shorter guy than Floyd, not known for the combinations that Loma had, but still, Judah was able to outbox Floyd with those particular attributes. And when he talks about Floyd being an offensive fighter who had great knockout power, he was punching harder in the lighter divisions, but he wasn't punching harder than a prime Lopez, and he was a single shot guy when he was on the front foot. Lopez, a more formidable front foot aggressive fighter, and he wasn't able to drop Loma.
Time. All right. Let's go to the 2 minutes. Go to the 2 minutes. Hold up 1 second. It's on you. Whenever you start, stay. Got 2.
First off, how does size not help in the fight, bro? There's weight classes for a reason, so of course size is gonna fucking help in the fight. You thought Devin Haney lost that fight, but guess what? Devin Haney actually didn't lose that fight. Loma lost that fight. You want to know why? Because Devin Haney is the B to Floyd Mayweather. If you lose to the B to Floyd Mayweather, how the fuck can you lose? How can you beat the A to Floyd Mayweather? All those analogies that you put, Madonna, De La Hoya, that is not at 135. Faster, but if you want to use those analogies, you said nobody Floyd fight had foot speed as Lomachenko. Manny Pacquiao foot speed is way faster than Lomachenko's. Zab Judah foot speed is way faster, and he has way faster hands than Lomachenko. That is bullshit. What are you saying? His angles will walk you into shots. He pivoted around Teofimo Lopez and 8 shots for 7 fucking rounds. That does not make sense. Gary Russell knocked him down. That is not. And when Gary Russell knocked him down, yes, they were not square up. He pivoted, and Gary Russell caught him with a straight left hand, and he would get caught with a straight right hand and put him on his ass by the bigger, faster, smarter, stronger, more better of a power puncher, and Floyd Mayweather at 135. Now let's get back to it. Floyd has mental composure over fucking Lomachenko. Lomachenko, he has unbreakable focus. Lomachenko likes to get frustrated if his game A don't work. Your game plan A will not work against Floyd Mayweather. That's bull. Nobody's game A works against Floyd Mayweather. The trash talk that Floyd Mayweather is going to present against to you during the fight is going to get Lomachenko off his game and get his ass purely handed to him. Linares got in his fucking head. Devin Haney got in his fucking head. Freaking Gary Russell got in his fucking head. And when they all got in his head, they all landed punches and affected him aggressively. Knocked him down. Devin Haney was lifting him off his feet with shots. Versatility. Floyd fights situationally, Loma fights predictably. He fights on the front foot, and that's fucking it. Floyd switches from the high guard to a Philly. Loma has no defense. Floyd, their trainers are not even comparable.
Time. Hold up 1 second. Okay. Fight. It's on you.
So he's talking about Lomachenko, or the examples I mentioned of Floyd getting pinged on the ropes when at lightweight. Well, Castillo was at lightweight, and earlier he was talking about Floyd showing great ring IQ against Corrales, which he did, but that's irrelevant. Corrales was at super feather, and Corrales fights nothing like Lomachenko. Corrales made Floyd look tiny, whereas Loma is tiny next to Floyd. So I mentioned those examples of Floyd getting pinged against the ropes and guys being able to land solid combinations on him because that's how Loma would fight. Loma, I know people disagree with me on this, but I thought he beat Devin Haney. He was able to put Devin Haney on the ropes plenty of times and land combinations. And also, Devin Haney was actually pivoting a lot more than Floyd often did throughout his career. So, and Devin Haney was also in his prime, or he was actually young enough to not be in his prime. So, if Loma was able to do that to Devin Haney, he'd be able to do that to Floyd, who, as I've just given examples, Floyd was pinged against the ropes multiple times throughout his career. And he's talking about Loma not having the hand speed of Pacquiao and Judah. Well, he certainly got better defensive skills than Manny Pacquiao. And okay, a lot of having speed depends on when you're able to land your shots. And Pacquiao, incredible, electric, offensive juggernaut, but defensively he didn't have much going. Loma had to be a lot more crafty because he wasn't the natural puncher to land against his opponents. So his speed is actually more formidable than Pacquiao and Judah, because he would have been more in his prime than Judah was, because he needed a lot more craft for his offense than those guys.
Time. Stay. Here's your last round, round 3. Time starts when you start.
Okay, again, bro, none of these fights happened at 135. You came up with this goddamn topic and you're breaking the rules of the fucking topic. Okay, you say he gets pinned on the ropes by fucking Castillo. Yes, you forget to mention that he beat him 2 times. Pure ass whooping. Okay, you say, well, Lomachenko will pin him on the ropes. How the fuck is Lomachenko going to walk through the best jab in boxing history? How is that possible? I'm not even gonna name the fucking countless ways that Floyd throws his jab. You say, Devin pivoted more than Floyd. Of course Devin pivoted more than Floyd. You want to know why? Because Devin abandoned the fucking jab. He didn't use his jab. Floyd would not abandon his jab. Lomachenko is not going to walk through a fucking jab. Lomachenko has better defense than Manny Pacquiao. I don't give a fuck. You want to know why I don't give a fuck? Because it was not at 135. His defense is his fucking face. At the end of every goddamn fight, Lomachenko's face looked like goddamn hamburger meat. Against Floyd Mayweather, he would beat and batter the shit out of Lomachenko. Lomachenko is not a natural puncher like you just said. So how the fuck is he going to put Floyd Mayweather on the fucking ropes with shorter arms, not as much good footwork, and you're trying to use angles with somebody who's better footwork, the best fucking jab in boxing, and more power than you? That doesn't even fucking make sense. Now, let me get back to it. The trainers, like I said, Floyd Mayweather has arguably the best fucking trainer in boxing history, in Floyd Mayweather Sr., then probably the second best trainer in boxing history, and Roger Mayweather Sr. Lomachenko's father can fucking kick rocks across the Ukraine, because that is not going to fucking help in this goddamn fight. The jab, straight, right hand, left hook are all punches that fucking Lomachenko get hit by. Teofimo Lopez hit him with him. Devin Haney hit him with him. Fucking Linares hit him with him. He's been hit over and over and over by the same fucking punches. He got dropped by Linares with his straight. Floyd Mayweather straight is the best in fucking boxing history. Lomachenko doesn't have a style. He doesn't have a fucking B plan. When his game plan doesn't work, he loses.
Time. Hold up. Okay, I see you, Black. You can sit there for a second until I'm finished with this. It's on Fight Sports. Fight. You got 2 minutes. It's on you.
So he says that I'm mentioning fights which are irrelevant because they weren't at lightweight, but I mentioned the Castillo fight, so he contradicts himself there. He says that he whipped his ass. He did not win the first fight. He got a lucky decision. So he's talking about Lomachenko not being able to get past Floyd's jab. Well, Lomachenko did lose in his career. I'm not saying he was undefeated, obviously, but he was at no point did anybody outbox him for 12 rounds. Lopez did it, but Lopez did it for 7 rounds, but Lopez was also a more naturally gifted offensive fighter than Floyd, and he was also a more natural puncher at lightweight. Floyd would walk you into shots when you would come at him, he would walk you into shots and throw to the body. That's something he mentioned earlier. Oh, Lomachenko doesn't like getting hit by body shots. Well, Lomachenko was not dropped by any of the hard body punches he fought. Lopez hurt him to the body multiple times, but he didn't drop him. And talking about getting hurt, Floyd was hurt multiple times throughout his career by headshots. The 2 shots against Mosley. Ortiz was able to ping him in I think it was the 2nd round. Pacquiao also walked him onto a left hand multiple times. So he's talking about how would Lomachenko be able to get past his jab? How would he be able to overcome Floyd's size advantage? I just mentioned all of these guys were bigger than Loma at lightweight, considerably bigger. Haney, Ortiz, Linares, Nakatani, Luke Campbell, and he didn't officially beat Haney, but I thought he did. But he overcame all of those size disadvantages, all of those reach disadvantages, and he beat them comprehensively. So that's how he'd be able to get past Floyd's jab. And I just mentioned all these guys who were able to get past Floyd's jab. De La Hoya passed his best. Castillo. Maidana.
Time. All right. Let's do this. All right. So before, I've already got these right now. So what I'm going to do, right, so that we can get this right. Let's take this off. Let's put this here. Now, I want you guys to know something. Okay. Put this in the comments. Hold up a second. Let me take this off first. Let me take this off. And put it in the comments first. Go to the comments. Let the comments say who won while I'm tabulating. Let the comments say who won. We'll get this from the people. Okay, who won? Got fight, and we got stay. All right, there we go. So let them tabulate that. Now, when they're doing their picks, I'm going to let you guys know what I think. All right. So again, y'all, I'm listening. I'm listening. You guys put in a good debate. I'm listening. And I'm listening for key points to the question. Floyd versus Loma at 35, who wins and why? You guys said some things that went to it, and you said a lot of things that didn't go to it, right? So round 1, fight said Loma fought several bigger guys, gets pinned on the ropes. Loma has better combinations. These are all things that go towards him beating Floyd. Loma relies on angles, and he beat bigger guys with angles. He never fought anybody with Loma foot speed, and Floyd wasn't punching harder with single shots, right? What Stay said in his round 1, he started out because he said Floyd was naturally a bigger guy, and the counter to that was Loma fought several bigger guys. Floyd not going to let you touch him defensive because he's a defensive master. Where the counter to that really wasn't a counter, it was a point all of its own, right? So the naturally bigger guy piece, they sort of wiped each other out. Getting pinned on the ropes, and then Floyd not going to let you touch him because he's a defensive master. Those are 2 points of their own. And then he said Loma puts his hands in his pocket if he can't hit you. And your combination was Loma has, well, it really wasn't a counter. It was just Loma has better combinations. Loma relies too much on angles, and yours was Loma relying on angles beats bigger guys. So those scratched each other out, right? These scratched each other out. Then timing over speed and Floyd's use of his jab. Those are the ones. And yours was he wasn't punching harder with single punches, right? So if we look at the points, both of you guys got 4 points in the first round that went towards this, that mattered towards this. Y'all both got 4. It's all good, State. Y'all both got 4, right? Then the second round, it was, he talked about size does matter in every fight because there's weight classes for a reason. Devin is the B of Floyd's A. You went back and you spoke about, yeah, size might matter basically, but, you know, he basically fought a bunch of big guys. It didn't matter, right? So those sort of scrapped each other out. He talked about Devin being the B of Floyd's A, and you talked about Loma arguably beat the B of Floyd's A. You said bigger. He said bigger, faster, stronger Gary Russell, which is cool. I mean, I rock with it. I was expecting you to say something in counter to that, but he didn't. But Gary didn't beat Loma, so that one's out. Getting into Lomachenko's head to affect the fight. You never said anything about that. And then he talked about Loma's style, his style of fight. And you really didn't have nothing for that. Then he talked about walking through the best jab, that Loma's not going to be to get through it. And how is he going to get him on the ropes with shorter arms? And his best straight, the best straight in boxing. Those are the key figures. You said Floyd was hurt with headshots. And then he fought guys that were past their prime with better jabs, right? So then we can get rid of the best jab, and then we can get rid of past their prime. That sort of scrapped themselves out, right? So now we have a total of, let me see, because the first round I had fight winning the first round, and then I had stay winning the next 2 rounds, right? I had fight winning the first, I had stay winning the next 2. Now the total amount of points are, let's see, these are only relevant points, y'all. Everything else, I listened to the debate. These are just relevant points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So points, I had stay winning 9 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 to 6 on points that mattered, not everything else. So I had stay winning on points. I had Stay winning the last 2 rounds. He didn't win the first because Stay was reading and it didn't come off right reading at all. I felt like Fight Sports was way smoother. I felt like Fight, you sort of fell off a little bit. I don't know what's going on, but you sort of fell off a little bit. Your energy fell down, but you was doing really good in round 1. I had you winning round 1. You was doing really good, and then your energy fell off and Stay's energy picked up. And then, you know, his points started to hit harder, although he didn't make a lot of them. Like I said, he didn't make a lot. And I felt like Fight won the first round, and I felt like Stay won the next 2. On points, Fight, Stay got you by 3, and the chat says Stay won. So Stay universally won this debate. Although I think the first round, I think Fight, are you feeling okay, bro? Your energy doesn't seem the same as normal. Are you feeling okay?
Yeah, I feel fine. I don't think I've fallen off at all. Yeah,
I'm just so much used to you. So you lost on the score, and then I felt like you won the first round, but then you lost the next 2, and then the chat says you lost. But I feel like this is me personally. I feel like the last couple of debates, like yours and this one, I felt like your energy is down. Like your energy is so. I feel like you debating Dave and I feel like it's different. I don't know, bro. This is just. I feel like your energy was down. Like normally you're like, even when you say irrelevant, there's so much more energy in your irrelevant. Today you just seem dry, brother, and that's why I was asking. Like, is there, in debating, right? There is going to be a punchiness. There's going to be an aggression. You're like just even kilt, and I'm wondering why.
Well, I honestly don't. Maybe I just don't see things the way everyone else does. I don't think I was off yesterday. I feel like these debates, I'm always the same. I make the points I want to make, and if I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. So
sure,
there's nothing wrong with. Yeah, I mean, I just researched the points and I lost. So
no, bro.
I really don't have excuses. So
no, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything that you got any. I know what I hear, and I'm be honest with you. I know what I hear. To me, what this reminds me of. This reminds me of when I was talking about. I kept telling y'all how good B Hayes is, and he was so off, and stuff like that. And then he came back, and came back firing. That's what I feel like. I feel like I'm so used to you, like cooking, and today you were just. Even yesterday, this is my opinion. Like, and there's people in the comments that saying the same thing. They're just like something just seems off. Like some people are saying that because even, like, you're not a shit talker, right? That's not your thing, right? You're more of a, you're just a natural, very good debater, right? And I think someone's got to piss you off or something in your debates for you to I don't know. Something just seems off to me. Just my opinion. Something just seems off. I'm used to you saying, I don't know, bro. What I would say, you know what I'm gonna do for you, fight? I'm gonna go back to one of your other debates, and on when I do my next live, when you pull up, I'm gonna play it for you, so you can hear what you sound like in your other debates. And I promise you, bro. I promise you, there is a difference. There is like you may not think there's a difference, but we see it, and we see you debate all the time. So we know that something, you just sound even. And we're so used to you cooking. You just sound even. And the first round you was doing good. And then you just even. Like I don't know.
Thanks. Well, I appreciate it. By the way, stay congrats. Yeah, it makes sense.
Your energy is low. That's it. Your energy is low. That's it. Sugar Free got it right there. That's it, fight. That's it right there.
Yo, BF, it wasn't that I was reading, bro. Fucking, I'm sitting in I'm cool on the reading part. Man, I'm sitting in my fucking car, bro. I'm not at home right now. I'm at somebody else's house, and they live in apartments. This lady comes down. But it's cool. I'm sitting in my car. This lady comes down fucking stairs, carrying a baby and shit, misses a step, hits her ass, and slides straight down the stairs. I try not to laugh.
Damn.
But she was fine. But she was on like 4 stairs. But she bust her ass. She bust her big ass. Man. I was trying not to laugh, bro.
Yeah.
I had to catch myself, kind of like.
Bro, what Nardi said is facts. If Nardi was up there or Dave was up there, I feel like they bring the best out of fight. I really do, because he'd be trying to cook. He'd be trying to cook Nardi, bro. He would legitimately trying to cook Nardi and Dave. I don't know. I think Fight just likes to debate, but I think if it was Nardi or Dave, he'd be trying to cook them. He'd be trying to cook them, man. That's what it seems like to me. I just feel like my bro's energy was off. That's all.
Well, I'll just say congrats, stay. Beat me fair and square. On that BF. And no, I saw that comment. Again, I don't think I'm off. I think this was the best. I think I'm always at my best in these debates.
I think you're the truth. I think so. I think you're awesome, bro. I just feel like your energy's off a little bit. That's all.
Well, do you mind if I ask you one question about yesterday?
Yep.
Because throughout the debates, you were saying, why'd you even come up with this debate? It seemed like you felt that my arguments were dumb and it was kind of a waste of time.
No,
that's not how
that's
you felt?
called head games.
Oh, really?
Yes, bro. Yes. I did this. I did that in the debate, bro.
Yeah, and I wasn't sure. I thought, this a...
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and I took you off your square. I took you off your square. And you've been thinking about it this whole time. I took you off your square, bro. Nothing else.
Yeah, I ain't know what the hell to expect with these new rules, bro. But I'm like, fuck it, let's do it. Like
I just took my brother off his square. That's all. Like that's what debating is, bro. It's debating. Like that's all it is. I'm debating you. You guys are looking for the old rules where I'm just type. No, you gotta debate. That's why we did. That's why we did what we did yesterday. Fight like.
Right.
Give it to us. Give it to us.
The only thing I have like questions about, like, say if I get caught up in the fucking debate where I'm goddamn having a debate Wilford Benitez or some shit like that, bro. I was born.
I'm not gonna do nothing like that, bro. I'm not gonna do nothing like that.
I was gonna say I just figured out.
I'm not gonna do nothing like that. That's why I said I'm gonna ask you who your favorite fighters are. Who are your guys? I'm gonna give you questions based off of your guys. That's if you guys are in the comments and you come up with a debate like you guys came up with a debate. If you come up with a debate in the comments, cool. Come on, let's do it. I'm not gonna give you time for it though. You're not gonna get time. You're not gonna get a whole 2 weeks to study it. No, if you come up with debate right now in the comments, come on. Don't tell me we're gonna debate this next Thursday. No, you're not. You're gonna debate something else next Thursday. That doesn't prove anything. I don't want to hear anybody reading to me. No, I want to hear people that know what they're talking about.
Yeah,
I can read it myself.
You're right, BF, and I agree with you 100%. I want to add this though. Black was on up here talking shit.
He was just here, and he dipped out.
Black, you are the Greg Hackett of debates. Chill out, little buddy.
Yeah, I mean, I want if you guys listen, bro. And like I said, I was thinking about what Joe Breezy said, and I will use that. I will use that 3-piece. If you're in the comments right now in the comments, if you guys are in the comments, you come with a debate. We're debating right now. We're not waiting until next week. We're not waiting until Rex Tuesday. We're not waiting until none of that. We're going to debate right now. Right now. Y'all come up with a debate bet. I'm with it right now. If you don't come up with a debate, you have to debate, then I'll come up with one. And I'll give you give me your favorites. He give me their favorites. I'll give you 3 topics of your favorites. So stuff that you know.
I want to see David do this shit so bad, bro. This shit gonna be fucking hilarious, bro.
He's gonna be very good.
Yeah. Because somebody gonna come up here thinking they gonna whoop on his ass, and
it's not gonna happen.
He gonna roundhouse the bitch, put him to sleep.
and it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen at all. And this is like these things are they're very, very good to make you know what you're doing. You got to know your fighter, bro. Know your fighter. If you know your fighter, this is nothing. Like right now, I bet you bread Fight Sports can debate you on any topic Usyk right now. I'll bet you money. I'll bet anybody money. It doesn't matter what it is. You come with it, he'll debate anybody right now, Usyk. I guarantee you.
Yeah, that's why I was confused on why he picked the Loma topic.
Well, this Loma topic, this was a thing that you guys picked prior to this, right? These set rules. I let you guys use the topic that y'all already had.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't have did that. It's you guys already had it. It would have been something different. If he's going Usyk, fine. Then, I mean, you're going who you're going. Hell, I'm so my questions and my thoughts in my head is so different, right? Who's your favorite fighter?
Right now, me?
Yes.
Shit, it's a toss-up between Devin and David Benavidez.
Devin Haney. Okay. Devin Haney. If Devin Haney was fighting at heavyweight, how would he beat Usyk?
Jab?
And I would let you guys debate that.
Okay.
That's the type of questions that I would give you, that you got to think about right there on the spot. Like, no one's gonna put Usyk and Devin Haney. How the hell that's your favorite fighter? How are you gonna articulate that? And how is he gonna? And how is fight going to come back to that? I guarantee you that if y'all would have did that debate, it would have been more, because he'd be laughing about it. Like, what? Now he has to go into that.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he got to go into that. He got to
get that shit, do.
But those are the type of debates I would give you.
Now that makes it more fair. See, I get what you're saying, yeah.
Yes. I wouldn't give you, tell me how Jack Johnson beats motherfucking Usyk. What type of shit is this? I wouldn't do that to neither one of y'all. But I would give you your fighters, and I will put them at a certain whatever in a whatever, make it even or something, whatever the case may be, and then I'll debate it.
Nah, this nigga Fight Sports know what kind of socks this nigga Jack Johnson was wearing.
But fight. If I asked you to debate Devin Haney versus Usyk at heavyweight, could you debate that?
I could debate it, definitely.
Yeah, well, look at the energy in your voice right there when I just said that. That's what I'm talking about right there. See, you did this the energy I'm saying, your energy was low. When I said that right there, you was gassed up. Bro, if you had to debate that, I think you would. I don't think anybody would beat you in that.
Well, some people have accused me of only debating Usyk, which I don't.
Of course.
So,
well, I don't think I only debate Usyk topics.
No, you don't. You can debate them all.
Fight Sports, if they got that to say, tell them to beat you, then they can pick.
Yes.
Here
goes truth. Here goes truth. Truth. Who are you trying to debate? Because you got two people on here who are willing to cook. Who are you trying to debate? I got a mean debate for y'all. If you're trying to debate, who are you trying to debate? You're on mute.
Bobby, you hear me now?
I hear you now. Who are you trying to debate?
Okay. Give me Stay.
Okay, Stay. Truth wants to debate. You with it?
Yeah, let's do it.
Fight. Can you stick around to judge?
Definitely.
Okay, awesome. Stay. Who's your guy? Truth. Who's your guy?
I thought you were picking the topics.
Yes, based on your guys.
My guys are
Yeah.
Devin Haney, David Benavidez, Shakur Stevenson, and that's who I'm rock with. And Errol Spence, and that's who I'm rock with.
Truth, who you got?
Whatever topic you bring up regarding his favorites.
So anybody regarding his favorites, you trying to debate anybody regarding his?
BF.
Okay, all right, that's fine. If that's what you want to do. Well, then we're gonna go with, you said David Benavidez is what you said?
Yep.
And you said Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, and Boots. I mean, you said Bud?
EJ.
Oh, EJ. Okay. So we'll go with EJ. So we'll go with EJ, and we'll go with EJ, and we'll on the counter of that, since we're saying whatever we're saying, then we'll go Errol Spence, prime Errol Spence that fought Kell Brook versus prime Vasil Lomachenko. Errol Spence versus the one that fought Kell Brook versus prime Lomachenko, and we're going to put them both at 140. At 140. Who wins and why? At 140. Errol Spence versus at prime Errol versus prime Lomachenko at 140. Who wins and why? Stay. You're the A side. Are you going to go first? You going to let him pick the coin flip, or are you going to call the coin flip?
I got heads.
You got heads. It is tails. Black. Who's going first?
Go ahead, Stay. Make your case.
All right, hold up 1 second. Let me put this on the screen. Who wins? Prime for prime. EJ versus Loma at 140. There you go. All right. Hold up. All right. It's on you, State. Whenever you start.
You can hear me?
Yep, got you just fine.
All right. Prime EJ versus Prime Lomachenko is easy. EJ beats Lomachenko very, very easily. He would stop him probably around the 6th round, and this is why. First off, EJ is the bigger fighter, probably just as fast as Lomachenko, a lot more imposing than Lomachenko. He has a bigger frame than Lomachenko. He rehydrates bigger than Lomachenko. He has a better jab than Lomachenko. He's a smarter fighter than Lomachenko, and he has a better trainer than Lomachenko. His jab comes from many different angles. He uses many different kinds of jabs. He uses a straight jab. He probe jabs. Lomachenko has histories of problems getting through jabs, as you can see. He had a problem getting through Teofimo Lopez's jab. He had a problem getting through Jermaine Ortiz's jab. He's not a fighter that jabs with you because he doesn't really throw any jabs. And if you don't throw jabs, how are you going to keep Errol Spence off your ass? Errol Spence is perfect at cutting the ring off. He is perfect at the L step. He doesn't follow you around the ring like the fighters that Lomachenko's used to fighting. When someone L steps and cuts you off, he will attack Lomachenko relentless to the body. Lomachenko does not like body shots. Errol Spence is
I gotta pause it. His mic went out or something, so I'm pausing it. I'll wait for him to get back. Yeah, I'll wait for him to get back. He something happened to his mic. Y'all can't hear him, right? You can't hear him fight?
No, I couldn't.
Okay.
I couldn't hear me.
Okay.
He
good.
cut out. So.
Okay. So we stop for a second. Stop for a second, and I'll pause for a second. If he can't show back up, then we'll go ahead and move on. But I don't want to hold up the show. There he is. He fell off. All right, so he'll be back here in a second, and his time stopped. So when he comes back, we'll get right back to his time. But there's another debate that I would love to have. If this can't go on, if this can't continue, I would love to have this debate. If Stay can't come back, then we'll scrap this one. But if you both are good with it, debating each other, because I think he fell off. Oh, there he is. If y'all are good to debate each other as well, I got a really good one for y'all too. But hold on one second. Here he is. Okay, Stay. There you go. Don't worry. I stopped your time. So
my bad. I got a phone call. My bad.
I know. It's all good. I stopped your time anyway. So here we go. We'll get back to it. And it'll start whenever. Hold on a second. It'll start whenever you start.
Like I said, Errol is Mr. Body Snatcher. He is a body shot perfectionist, a body shot specialist. Lomachenko hates body shots. With the cutting the ring off and the body shots followed behind the jab, Errol doesn't throw a combination. If he don't throw a jab first, you cannot tell me that Lomachenko is going to be able to do anything but get his ass whooped. Like I said, Lomachenko is not a jabber. Lomachenko is not used to fighting on the back foot. We've seen it against Devin Haney. We've seen it against Teofimo Lopez. When he fights on the back foot, he's very, very, very uncomfortable. He is not strong enough. He doesn't impose his will enough, and he is not smart enough to outbox Errol or to muscle Errol and put him on the fucking back foot. And if you're fighting Errol Spence on the back foot, good fucking luck. Ask every fighter that's fought on the fucking back foot. has got their ass pure whipped. Chris Algieri has got their fucking ass whipped fighting on the back foot. And him and Lomachenko are remotely in the same bracket. The only difference is Lomachenko's at a smaller weight class, so he gets to tee off on lesser competition. I'm gonna keep going. Errol Spence's trainer, better than Lomachenko's trainer. I don't recall Lomachenko's trainer ever went in training every year, and if he did, shit, who the fuck did Lomachenko fight for him to get it? Errol Spence's trainer has won Trainer of the Year. He has had undisputed champions. He has had unified champions in multiple divisions. He doesn't. Errol listens to his trainer word for word and follows the game plan A, B, and C, and resorts to A, B, and C. Lomachenko fades in fucking fights. He doesn't have a gas tank. Errol gets way stronger throughout the fight goes. We've seen it against Kell Brook. We've seen it. Who else we seen it against? We've seen it against Danny Garcia. We've seen it against Ugas. He gets stronger as the fight goes on. Lomachenko gets weaker as the fight goes on. About round 5, 6, Errol Spence is going to be wearing him down with the jab, going to the body, and is going to catch him with a left hook, which Lomachenko is susceptible to, along probably with some straight left hands that Lomachenko is also susceptible to. He got dropped with a straight left hand by Linares. He got dropped with a straight left hand by Gary Russell Jr. I don't give a fuck if it was official or not. He got punched in his shit and got put on his ass. There's nothing that Lomachenko is going to be able to propose to Errol Spence that Errol Spence doesn't have a counter for. Lomachenko, if he was to push Errol Spence on the back foot, Errol Spence is a better boxer. He can box on the front foot and the back foot. You seen him box Mikey Garcia for 12 rounds, wipe it in the floor with him. You seen him box Mikey Garcia, a better boxer than fucking Lomachenko. Matter of fact, Lomachenko probably ducked Mikey Garcia. He's a better boxer than Lomachenko, and Errol outboxed him for 12 rounds smoothly, in a perturbed fashion, in an excellent fashion. There is no threat that Lomachenko will be able to propose to Errol Spence to not get his fucking ass whipped. Ass completely handed to him and fucking stopped. The IQ is not there. The speed is not there. The speed gets neglected by Errol's timing. Errol has the best jab. The body shots are the best. The footwork, cutting the ring off, is the best. Loma's fucked.
That's time. All right, Black, it's on you. You got 4 minutes.
All right, thank you so much. So Lomachenko versus Errol Spence goes one way. Utter demolition by Lomachenko. We look at the two fights that Errol had the most trouble in were against two of the best athletes and fleet of foot caliber boxers that he's ever faced. One being Shawn Porter, the other being, obviously, we know Bud Crawford. So when we look at, let's start at the Shawn Porter fight. Shawn Porter was able to turn Errol easily and catch him with counters with not only his footwork, his savvy. Obviously, we know that was a rough fight. I'm not saying that typically is going to go into a dog fight, but just how he's able to utilize his footwork to turn Errol every time, lean him against the ropes, and nail him with shots. Mind you, Errol only won that due to a split decision when he knocked him down because Shawn wasn't. But if Shawn had any lick of power, which we know that Lomachenko would be coming in with power because look at their career knockout percentages, he has more power and is a better athlete and is more fleeter of foot. Shawn Porter did not use any angles against Errol. It was just brick wall going against brick wall, and whichever the brick wall came down, that's what happened. But we know, being an athlete, that jab wasn't an issue for Shawn Porter, because once that fight started getting ugly, Shawn Porter was able to slip the jab, get inside of Errol, and then nail a couple of combinations and then make it a dog fight, make that fight ugly. Now, when we go to Bud, we obviously know that that jab was no issue for an elite level caliber boxer, of which Lomachenko is. Now, unless you're conceding that point that Loma isn't an elite level boxer on the likes of Bud, where Bud was able to have his way, slip, do nothing, catch him with a counter, which we know Lomachenko is known for. Lomachenko is known to combination and combo off of the slip, which obviously he's not going to do anything with the sweeping or jumping jab that Lomachenko has. So yes, I'll give you a relentless quote-unquote body attack and body shot, which we know that didn't live up versus Shawn Porter, who didn't have any power. And against Bud, he was basically punching with pillows. Now we mentioned about the weight division. So we're saying that we're coming down a weight division when we already know that Errol was having trouble making 147. So now we got to think about, okay, now we're talking about rehydration, but his body has already taken a toll on him from when he had to weigh in. We saw that with the Bud Crawford fight. We even saw that a little bit with the Ugas fight, obviously to a different parallel. Oh, wait, I mentioned Ugas because Ugas was able to back Errol up even had him bounce off the ropes until obviously, Ugas, who isn't the level of caliber of a boxer that Bud is or that Lomachenko is. So let's go into Lomachenko. You talk about he fades and fights, but last time I thought he definitively won the 11th round against Devin Haney and the 11th round against Teo, which were both competitive. Now, if you want to say that Lomachenko starts slow, got you, easy. And then there reaches a point where it's the until. And then when he figures out, normal times boxers are getting their tail whipped unless if they don't have a serious competitive advantage, such as people that have to cheat to make weight or cheat to make the fight, like a Salido or anything like that. Normally, Loma wipes the floor with them once he has their game plan figured out. You talk about Loma has no IQ, and he's one of the smartest boxers in boxing. Now, with the Derrick James point, I'm actually willing to concede that point that Derrick James is a better boxer. But what does that mean? What does that better coach had to do versus Bomac when there is a superior fighter and a superior team in the ring? So you brought up all that stuff, power jab. That doesn't matter if you can't touch him. We saw that against Kambosos. Yeah, Kambosos, everybody thought they had the game plan. You forget, even Devin Haney was in the corner talking about, he knows what I'm doing. Yeah, we can't do that no more. And then Loma completely wiped the floor with them. So you think this body attack means something, that's only going to make him closer for Loma to strike on him.
Time. Okay. Here we go. The second round. All right. It's on you, State. You got 2 minutes.
First off, Loma is not fleet of foot, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Fleet of foot is being able to fight on the front or back foot. He's not that. Neither is Sean Porter. You mentioned Sean Porter turning Errol Spence. You forget to mention he got dropped and lost to Errol Spence with a left hook, like I mentioned earlier, that Lomachenko is susceptible to when he does what? Turn, pivot. So thank you for that fucking point that you mentioned. Lomachenko punches harder than Sean Porter in what fucking world? Last time I checked, Sean Porter dropped a prime Adrian Broner. Lomachenko dropped a prime. Who? I'm sorry. You comparing Lomachenko and Bud, bro. I'm not even finna go down that, bro. Lomachenko is a good boxer, but there's levels to this shit. Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford on a much higher caliber than Lomachenko, and if you're sitting here trying to debate that shit, this is not even we shouldn't even be fucking doing this. How are you going to throw combos behind a fucking jab? How are you going to get through a jab to throw fucking combos? The body shots is not effective. How the fuck the body shots wouldn't be fucking effective when Devin Haney was lifting him off of his body, broke 2 ribs, made him piss blood, and made him not accept the fucking rematch? And Errol Spence is 17 times the body puncher that fucking Devin Haney is. Devin Haney doesn't even do that. That was some shit that Devin Haney said, okay, I'm going to go out here and try and do this. When BF told his ass no, he told BF yes because he's never done it before. This is Errol Spence's game plan. This is what the fuck I do. I'm going to go in there, jab your fucking face off, beat your ass to the fucking body, to hit your ass with left hooks, hit your ass with right hooks, uppercuts, left hooks, uppercuts, put you on the fucking ropes, and potentially stop your ass in the fucking 6th round, have your dad throwing that motherfucking Ukrainian flag in the goddamn ring. That's what's going to happen. When you forget, we're talking about a prime Errol Spence, a prime Errol Spence, a fucking prime Errol Spence. You're talking about who did what to Errol Spence when he wasn't in his fucking prime. We're talking about prime Errol Spence. Lomachenko fades late in these fucking fights. Errol gets stronger in his fights. He will get fucking stopped. Coach means discipline, nigga.
Time. All right. Black, your first rebuttal. It's on you.
Easy. He said Lomachenko hasn't stopped a prime. He stopped a prime Rigondeaux, a prime Nicholas Walters, and a prime Jorge Linares. So right there. So when we move on, so you mentioned Errol's jab, but there was somebody else that was known for a jab, of which Loma took away. Devin Haney. Devin Haney couldn't use the jab against Lomachenko because he took that away, and Loma actually out-jabbed Devin Haney. So you're bringing up these points as if Lomachenko hasn't already proved them in this fight. You're talking about the body. Again, I'm not saying he's not going to land a body shot, but the effectiveness of it, because the body shot didn't stop Lomachenko from coming forward. And you're talking about Errol wasn't in his is that according to you? Versus Sean Porter, I already mentioned that he dropped Sean Porter because Sean Porter was fighting in and he leaned in, but he was turning him. You're not competing with that point. You're conceding that he was being turned. And fleet of foot does not mean fighting on the front foot and back foot. I don't know what you mean. That fleet literally means ability, agility. So you probably just misspoke on that, but that's fine. Yes, with Lomachenko comboing off of his jab, That is what we've seen happen when Errol jumped in versus Ugas, and he got hit with a bow, and he fell back into the ropes. Errol is susceptible because Errol jumps into his shots, which for versus Loma, once he gets turned, looks, boom, left hand, right hand. That's the difference between the two. Like, again, Loma is going to have his way turning, boom, boom, then back off. Okay, you're trying to go to the body, cool. Shift it over to the, like that. All of these things are what Lomachenko has. Again, the two toughest athletes that Errol faced was against Shawn Porter, and he only got that a split decision, mind you, meaning he didn't win that unanimously. People thought Shawn Porter actually won, and then when he got stopped by Bud. So I don't know where you're getting this anecdote that Errol wasn't in his prime during that, but everything would say that he was.
Time. Okay, hold up 1 second. Okay, it's on you. Stay.
Bro, Rigondeaux was not in his fucking prime. Get the fuck out of here. Linares was barely in his fucking prime, and if you want to call it a prime, it was really not even prime. He was on the back end of his fucking career. You can get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, too. Devin didn't use his jab because from round one, Devin came in throwing fucking body shots, relentless body shots. Devin chose not to throw a jab. Loma didn't make him not throw shit. If that's the case, why the fuck he didn't make Teofimo not throw a jab when Teofimo don't even have a fucking jab? All Teofimo throws is a fucking left hook and straight fucking right hand. That is Teo's fucking game plan. He didn't make him stop throwing no fucking jab. He jabbed Loma fucking face off. Like I said before, Lomachenko face looked like hamburger meat after every fucking fight. What the fuck make you think that Errol Spence ain't gonna break an orbital bone on this nigga? Huh? Lomachenko is known for trying to find a way out of a motherfucking fight. He got this loss taken away that when Salido whooped his motherfucking ass. He tries to find a way out of a goddamn fight. What makes you think Errol Spence ain't gonna break an orbital bone and make this nigga fucking quit? Being fleet of foot is meaning having the ability to move on the front or back foot, lateral. What the fuck are you saying to me? If you don't have the ability to do it, Lomachenko doesn't have the ability to fight on the fucking back foot. You can't name one fight where he fought on the fucking back foot. Errol Spence did, though. Errol Spence fought Mikey Garcia on the back foot and whooped that ass. Matter of fact, he switched back foot to front foot, cutting the ring off, using the jab, using straight left hands, using body shot, using angles, following his coach's directions to fucking precise. Listening to that discipline. That's what the fuck the trainer does for you, nigga. You conceded to what the fuck I was saying. You're saying he gets turned. No shit. He gets fucking turned because if I don't fucking turn with you, goofy nigga, you're gonna be behind me. I turn with you, but that leaves your dumb ass open for left hooks. Lomachenko gets hit with left hooks. You admitted to the Lomachenko get hit with left hooks. So if I fucking turn with you and I land one of my best punches on you, what the fuck make you think you're not gonna hit the canvas, buddy? What the fuck?
Time. Black, it's on you. You got 2 minutes.
There was no admission that Loma got hit with left hooks. You keep on talking about somebody breaking an orbital bone. He broke Kell Brooks, who already had his orbital bone broken. He didn't break Shawn Porter's orbital bone. He didn't break, like, what? That's the part I'm trying to get you to understand. Like, you're trying to talk about when he's turning with you. No, he's not. He's getting turned on the ropes and then getting teed off. I don't think you understand what boxing. And notice you stopped yourself when you talk about lateral move, and then you stop because you know Loma qualifies in that category. It has nothing to do with whether you're front or on the back. It's the ability to move, which I believe you're conceding that point. Again, you didn't answer when I said the coaches didn't matter with Shawn Porter or with Bud. Had nothing to do. You talking about he chose not to do it because that option or that slot was not there. Like, you're conceding all these points. I don't think you're realizing this. And T.O. chose. Yeah, and then Loma had an injured arm and then still watched him for 6 rounds straight. Like, you're really conceding most of these points. Only thing you're saying is Errol Spence body. Errol Spence can jab. But when I bring up instances of Loma taking the jab away, okay, yeah, he did that, but they chose not to. Chose not to, didn't do it. That has nothing to do with them not doing it versus Lomachenko. And then I guess you conceded that Nicholas Walters was in his prime. And you said Jorge, but you tried to dismiss that. Oh, yeah, he was kind of, the lineal champion was kind of in his prime. Anyway, but again, better competition, has the better experience, also as an amateur as well has the better experience. Like Loma would be too smart for Errol, who sometimes fights dumb, fights with his ego. He want to bang, he want to try to get a shot back, he want to do all these other things. None of that matters when you're in the ring with a tactician who's going to jab and prod you into making a mistake, which Errol is prone to do. Notice you mentioned nothing about Errol jumping into shots. All of these points you're conceding, but you're going to somehow make this like you did anything. You lost.
Time. Fire ass debate. This is what I'm talking about.
I just whooped your ass, bro.
This is what I'm talking about. This was a fire. This is what I'm talking about, y'all. This was the goal. Okay, so let's put it in the comments. So let me put it in the comments first, and then since it's me and you fight, I'm gonna let you go over the first round. You tell me who won the first round, in your opinion, right? And then I'm going to go over the second, and then we'll both talk about the third. So who do you think won the first round fight?
I don't know, because they both made the points that they wanted to make. As Stay was talking about Errol's pressure combined with his jab, he broke down how good Errol's jab was, and he talked about the body punching, he gave examples, etc. Truth talked about Loma working angles, being able to take guys' jabs away from them, being able to deal with the body shots, stay off the ropes, and they both were very confident. They both made their points very, very succinctly. So I don't know who to, unless I was jotting down the points point by point, which I wasn't.
No,
I don't know who I can say who won the round, because they both were very clear. They were very decisive. They both gave examples. Kind of a useless judge, but I can't say who won the first round.
You gotta pick one. Gotta pick one.
Okay, I'm gonna go with Truth, because he talked about because I'm gonna go with Truth because he went second, because Stay mentioned what Errol was good at: pressure, jab, body punching, combinations, and all of that, and then Truth just gave rebuttals to that. But super close round.
Okay. All right. So the second round, I felt like that was the turn up, right? I think the second round was the turn up for me. I gave the second round to Black. I think the second round was Black. I felt like his rebuttals were sharper. I felt like his rebuttals were he was on it. Like Black was on it with his rebuttals, and I felt like those rebuttals and the fire in his rebuttals was dope to me. They were dope rebuttals, and they both fell off. But anyway, so I gave the second round to Black. I felt like Black's rebuttals were it. Yeah, you could come up, Nardi. Nardi, you could come up. You could come up in. I told you you're an honorary judge, bro. I've been told you that. We already addressed this already. So I'm gonna do the second. You listen to it. You do the third, Nardi. Fight did the first. I'm doing the second. You do the third. I think Black won. The second. I think his rebuttals were dope as hell. Them joints was front. Yo, this is what I'm talking about. This is the Black that when I say Black can actually debate, when I was saying it a while ago, this is what I'm talking about. He be on some goofy ass shit sometimes, but he actually is nice. But I don't know why he does this dumb ass shit he be doing. I think he just wanting the content, whatever. But his second round to me was fire. So I think he won the second round to me. So who you have for the third round, Nardi?
That was an excellent debate, by the way. And I want to give a shout out to both guys, knowing that they was both coming off the tip top of the dome. And Black showed his prestige, and I feel like Stay showed his experience in the graveyard debates. So, I'm only doing the third because I heard it
all you doing is third.
Oh man, okay, I had a lot to say, but let me boil it down to the third. When it got to the third, I felt like Stay got a little. He let his emotion take over, but he stayed grounded and drilled home some points. I feel like Black stayed composed and he made some valid points, but I actually feel like both of their rebuttals before they explained their points was very valid. And I'm not, y'all know I don't sit on no fence, but I promise you, I listened to the whole thing. I feel like State took the first. I feel like Black took the
You just got
second.
the third. All you got the
Oh,
third, bro. All you got
I,
is the third.
my final
Third round.
judgment, my final judgment on the third is a draw.
You can't have a draw. You gotta pick one.
Okay, so if I had to lean one way, I would have to lean towards Black.
Okay.
51-49.
Okay. All right. So then the judging pick was Black. Black won the judging. All right. Let me finish these points, and then I'm gonna finish. We'll see what we got. So let's see. We got bigger guy that rehydrated, more athletic, better jab, focused on game plan. He took away that, so that's away. See, there's not many points to go through. All I'm focusing on is the major hitters. All right, so that's gone. Then this one right here is gone. Okay, so then we're talking about, we'll go to the body on Loma, and you brought away from that when you gave with the better with Porter. You got rid of that, so that's out. So there was a total 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So Stay had 10, Black had 13. But I need to remove points now. So now we're down to that. Loma more. Fading in the late fights, fading in late. And then, so fading in the late, you said that. And then you came back down here where you countered that, where he's best late. So you countered that. There's that out the way. So then better coach, you rebutted that. When you brought out Bomax, so there's that out the way.
He conceded. He said, yeah, he has a better coach.
Yeah, but then he said to him, he said, how did that help with Bomac? So prime. Coaches did about one. So we got there. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Move forward about break, better experience, make mistakes, back foot combo, turning. Okay, so that one's lost to Porter turning, Loma turning. So those two capped each other out. Okay, so then, all right, so the judging, the scorecard, I have it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for Stay to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to Black. And the chat has Stay 51-49. So Black won. Black got you by a point.
But I ain't finna.
Not on me. It's just what it is.
No, because the reason I'm not finna sit here and argue with it, but the reason I don't agree with it is because this is how this debate went. I'll say a point, and he'll be like, "Oh," and he'll agree to the point, but then I'll say a but, and I'll expound on that point that he just agreed to, but somehow he rebutted what I said. I don't get that.
Yes, because the but is the cancellation.
I didn't ask you, bro.
Yes, this is the part. This is post fight. Don't be celebrating, bro.
It's all good.
I'm not.
It's all good, bro.
No, because you're quiet because I rebutted the point. Just because I said yeah,
it's okay.
Derek is a better coach than here. But if I'm saying the better, superior boxing outweighs,
can I give my thoughts, BF?
that doesn't mean anything.
It's all good, y'all. It's all good.
Can I give my thoughts, BF? Because
somebody's going to win and somebody's going to lose.
No, I'm not
tripping
on it. I'm not tripping on it. What I'm saying is, BF, I feel like you counted some points or miscounted some points that I
only counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for you and 8 for him.
I know.
That's all I counted. Didn't count nothing else. I only counted 8. 8 points for him and 7 points for you.
And
the points were legitimately, they were actually, it was like 12 and 10, and it got nipped down to that. So, I mean, I just
don't get how I got rebutted by some shit when, bro, how are you gonna rebut and agree at the same time?
It just happened, bro. So I mean, you don't have to get it. It just happened, bro. It's okay.
True, shut up. You still trash.
It's okay, bro. I know, man.
We can literally do it right now.
It was a good one. It kept me on my toes, bro.
So,
you decent.
Get the fuck out of here.
You decent, bro. You decent, bro.
It's all good. Listen, bro. Don't listen to him. Stay. So he gonna try to.
I ain't worried about it, BF. Because look,
I'm over here saying he's decent. Like I'm not down in the man.
And your ass. I'm still gonna tell you.
And still beat you. And still beat you. So what is that? What does that make you then? What does that make you, bro? You lost 3-0 to the judges. The judges got you losing 3-0. Stop talking to me before I pop on you, bro.
I only had one round. I only listen, bro.
You
only
lost.
Did one round.
All 3 judges gave me the win, bro.
Stop. Okay, chill.
Let's do it again. We can do it again.
We only did. This is why we do it the way we're doing it. We're only doing one round.
And you, bro, BF. Like, realistically, if you were debating this whole debate, bro, this debate would have not have went like how it just went.
Probably not.
Exactly, bro. So what the fuck?
But I'm not. But
let's get out of here, man.
We're not the same person now. We debate differently,
bro. Listen, my saying is this: how the fuck are they gonna say I don't know? Like, come on, bro. If that was the case, you should have just did this shit by your damn self. And I didn't even hear. I didn't even hold on. Like I said, I didn't even get to. I didn't even
accept your L, bro. Just
I didn't even hear. I didn't even hear.
Move on, bro.
I didn't even hear 60% of this.
You holding up the show, crying, bro.
When I hop back on,
this ain't the days of my life, bro. Get the soap opera out of here.
Listen, bro, it's all good.
Bro, you know, like I know this nigga just didn't win this debate, BF, and you know that, bro. I'm looking at your damn face, bro.
It's crazy because BF gave me most of the round.
I'm not saying that. No, bro. Like I felt like this is what it is. Where that's why you have one judge that's picked one round, you have another judge that does another round, you have another judge that does another round. That's how we're gonna judge. That's how I said this, and then we'll have the chat, and then we have the points. I'm not. No,
it's just an ego hit because Steak says I'm trash, but then he just
lost
you are trash.
I don't have an ego hit because it's just a debate.
He lost on the points. That only rocked with him just because you know how the chat is against you. You lost, bro. You lost clear, actually. If we would keep the Steak, you lost 4-1. You lost 4-1.
We're doing too much.
You really didn't. We can do it again right now.
We're doing too much, y'all. We're doing too much.
You talking? I'm telling you, we can do it again right now.
Okay, I thought it was a good debate, man.
We're doing way too much.
I thought it was too, but Steak
relax.
He crashed out.
I'm about to take y'all all off. Fucking relax, bro. Relax. Somebody's going to win and somebody's going to lose. It's just the nature of it. Who cares?
And Steak, he was the one that lost, bro. It's okay.
Bro. I'm expecting this. All right, I'm expecting this. I am. I'm totally fine with it. But you guys got to realize that you may not think you lost, and you may not, or you may get a dub that you didn't think you won. That's why there's 3 judges that give 3 different takes on 3 different rounds. We're not giving you a whole take on all 3 rounds. No, we got 1 round. We're doing 1 round for a reason, for an absolute reason. 100%. It is totally okay. It is totally okay. Seriously. It's all right. We like, I understand nobody want to lose, and I'm getting shit. I don't want to lose.
Bro, it ain't that, yeah.
It's okay.
Well, no.
Got
listen,
you, Stay, bro. Just get it out the mud, bro. Try it again next day. You'll be better tomorrow.
True, we can do it right now. You talking, but you got a woman as a profile picture.
Don't worry, bro.
Let's do it right now.
Better tomorrow.
We can do it right now.
You got to work your way up back on the racket. You got to work your way back up. Back up on the rankings.
Talking about.
Down you go,
Stay. We
Stay.
can do it right now.
Down you go, Stay.
It don't work like that.
Nigga black it, we didn't get the cutting up, boy.
You ain't lying, bro. You ain't
But this
lying.
nigga didn't duck me like
No, I
17
said Stay
times.
was
But like I
decent.
said,
Stay
let's
was
do it right
decent.
now.
But now we moving on.
So
Stay,
why you
you
not willing
trash.
to
Ain't
do it
nothing
right now?
dangerous
Okay.
about you, bro.
So
Ain't
here,
nothing
Why you ain't
dangerous
trying to do
about
it
you,
right
bro.
now? So why you ain't trying to do it right now?
All right, y'all, here we go. All right.
So let's do it right now. We can do it Thursday. We can do it right now.
We're gonna
Exactly.
go. We're gonna go. Damn, I wanted Black to do this other one. I wanted Black to do this other debate. I wanted him to do this debate with Fight, and I was gonna have Stay. You can stay here and be a judge.
BF,
As long as
be real. Be 100, bro.
What?
This nigga that, bro, I called when I lost, bro. I didn't think I won against Dankfather, bro. This nigga just did not beat me in this debate, bro. Be real, bro. I thought I lost against
Stay
Dankfather.
dangerous.
This nigga
Stay
did not
dangerous.
beat me,
Just
bro.
let it ride. Just let it ride, man.
Well, B, if I was going to ask you what topic did you have in mind for?
I'm not gonna tell you now because he's not here to do it.
That's why.
If he was here to
I
do
ain't
it,
gonna cap to you.
if he was here to do it, I would tell you what it was. But I'm not going to tell you now because if I tell you now, you know it. He don't know it. So no, I'm gonna leave it the way it is. I'm gonna leave it the way it is.
Stay dangerous. BFTP, can you read my chat? Can you read my super chat?
What did my brother say in his super? My bro said,
And
in the most
stay dangerous. You can debate me. You can debate me for this.
He says, I'm the most untouchable debater in the world. Who wants smoke? I'm putting up 5 racks. Who has a better physique? Stallone or Danny DeVito?
Really talking or Black?
He's the judge. Let me read the super, y'all. Let me read it. He said he's the most untouchable debater in the world. Who wants smoke? He's putting up 5 racks. Who has a better physique? Stallone or Danny DeVito? And he's the judge. Who wants to debate that? You're going to lose. I'm telling you, you're going to lose. He's the judge.
Wait, what are we debating?
Who has a better
Don't
physique,
matter, he the judge.
Stallone or DeVito?
Nigga, I don't even know who them niggas are.
Danny DeVito is the Penguin from the original Batman.
Yeah, this
Sylvester Stallone is rocking.
Yes. He's
Nigga,
tripping.
what the fuck?
Kawhi, salute. He say, salute King, back to the hunt. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
I want smoke. So whoever went to debate me on that, you got
I'm gonna
it.
tell you like this, BF. That debate style was fire, bro.
The debate it is extremely good.
I don't get the points. I don't get the points system. But that ain't enough for me to say shit.
The point
it's up for me to
system
figure out.
is your points have to weigh to the topic, right? Your additives is cool, but I'm only catching the bangers. I'm not catching all the additives. If you give me nothing but bangers and you giving me nothing but bangers, if you're giving me points and then additives, I'm not necessarily, the additives are to who won the round. The bangers are to who won the whole debate.
So BF, I thought it was who convinced you
yes
what was right.
Yes, but that is the judging aspect. That is between me, Fight, Nardi. That's who won the round. That's who convinced it. That's one part. Then there's the points that are the bangers are 1 point. That's one piece. The judging is another, and then the chat is a third. Regardless if I have Nardi, Fight, or anybody, I'm doing the exact same thing. Regardless, I just have 2 other debaters. I have 2 other people that are going to debate. I mean, that would judge. If I had one more, then that would be ideal. If I had 3 people judging, then I get 3 different perspectives on 3 different rounds. And then the points, and then the chat. Yeah, that is the rules that I read before we got to it.
And I'm an official judge. I take my judging seriously. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real judge now. That's why I popped up here. I'm judging everything.
I feel you, but I know if this nigga watches this debate and judges it by himself, bro, nigga. I'm
gonna tell you the truth, Stay. You my boy, so I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Your first round, you came out, to me, you kind of wiped him out. But then once he started rebutting you, you start getting loud and then a lot of the time you start
I like
repeating.
that.
You start
Yeah, bro.
the loud was cool, but you start repeating things that you said in the first round. That was the only
But
reason that I was
let
able
me
to give him the round.
let me explain something though. I know,
Go
and I
ahead.
did that on purpose because, bro, the rebut that you're fucking trying to give off. How are you rebutting me, bro? If you're telling me I'm right, and then to give, bro, they don't. You can't say
I
I'm
didn't
right, but
capture
you're
any of it.
wrong.
I didn't.
They don't.
I
I'm not
didn't
talking about. I'm not talking
capture.
about you, BF.
Yeah, but I didn't capture. So let's take a
Like,
pause.
how does that judge?
Let's just take one pause. One pause. I did not capture anything that wasn't like points wise that wasn't towards the actual topic, like the banger, the heavy hitter towards the topic. That's number one. Number two, everybody may have had different thought processes for the whole match, but you're only getting one round. So I no, there's no need to explain Nardi or fight, or there's no
Right.
you're only getting one round. So I don't an explanation is going to lead to something else. No, you've got one round. That's your round. How did somebody win that round? Someone's going to win. Someone's going to lose the
I
round.
didn't
No
ask
explanation
for
Right.
an
needed.
That's
explanation,
why.
bro.
That's why you kept
I didn't
stopping me.
ask for an
I get it.
explanation.
No, I'm not
I
talking
told
about you, Stay. I'm talking about Nardi. You
Yeah,
get
yeah.
Nardi.
Because I kept
I
trying to
I
explain.
don't
You
need.
had to
Listen,
stop me.
bro.
Yeah.
If as a judge, and maybe I should have
Right.
said this beforehand. Bro. When your explanation is in your pick, if you pick whoever you pick, you tell them why you picked them right there.
Yeah, I get you,
That's
bro.
it.
I ain't asking for no explanation. What
No,
I'm
no, no,
saying,
not to you, Stay. Not to you. I'm talking to Nardi. Like
I
what
don't
I'm
even
saying
really.
Yeah.
is when you start trying to do anything more than that, then it doesn't matter who it is. Stay, fight. It doesn't matter who it is.
I
Then
don't.
they're going to go into something else. If you want to speak about like when we're not debating, and it's something totally different. If you want to speak about what you thought with round one or round two, because you had round three, that's fine. You can do that, but that's not what we're doing right now. Like fight had round one, and you had round three, and I had round two,
Right. I got it.
and that's it.
I was just speaking towards what I didn't understand because
Sure.
the reason is what it didn't understand is because you and Fight Sports just had a debate last night,
Yep.
and my whole reasoning of giving Fight Sports like voting against him was because he kept conceding to your points and trying to rebut in the same breath.
I
And
never gave him anything he conceded to.
no, BF. Listen, I'm not saying you wrote no points down.
Yeah.
I just was. I don't, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, bro, I like doing this shit, but bro, this ain't no ego bruise. I don't give a fuck, nigga. We can do this shit again and again and again. What I'm
Right.
saying is, I just was, okay. How I say it, I was perturbed on how the judges are judging when I was judging a certain way based off a certain standard. I'm not questioning Nardi to asking him to explain to me shit. That's a grown ass man. Me and this nigga done debated 1,000,001 times. He's gonna debate 1,000,001 times more. I respect his opinion. I respect yours and Fight Sports' opinion. I don't give a fuck what Black's talking about. He's still ass. But it's just I didn't understand where these points was coming from because I missed the whole first part of you judging. I fell off. I wasn't here. I wasn't
Okay.
here. I wasn't here for nobody
All right.
sticking
So
nothing.
you didn't hear his first round.
I ain't hear nothing. Boy, I didn't hear nobody pick a round at all. I came back to you counting points right before you counted points.
No, he said he didn't hear the judge and it'll need the round. DBF.
Well, Fight had to pick because he had it a draw.
It's all good, bro. It's all good.
I'm repeating. No, I'm repeating. I'm not explaining. I'm repeating. Fight had it a draw, and I told him he can't have it a draw. He can't. He's got to pick, so he can't have it a draw. And that's when he was like, all right, well, I'm gonna have to go with Black then. I thought Black's round two, his rebuttal was better than yours. His rebuttal to yours, I thought it was better. I gave Black round two, right? And then Nardi gave Black. He padded a draw, and I told him you can't have it a draw. And then he said if he had to have the go of it, then he has to go round three to Black. So Nardi didn't pick round one or two. I didn't pick round one or three, and Fight didn't pick round two or three. So it's not like you would know what his was 2 and 3 or his 2 and 3 or 1 and 2 or my 1 and 3 because we only pick one round. One round. So you have 3 rounds and we can only pick one, and you don't know which one you're picking.
That shit was fire.
Yes.
Preach, what you think?
Well, y'all can hear me, because I'm having problems.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, Preach. I can hear you.
Yeah, we talking about the Stay Dangerous in Black?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I listened to all of them, but where I would have got hit Black with, Black lied. He said that Lomachenko has a better knockout percentage than EJ, and he didn't.
But I didn't count that.
Yeah, he ain't.
Okay, all right. Well, if you didn't count that,
I don't
well,
count.
see, I didn't see what you counted. I didn't see what you counted.
Yeah. They both have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got 7. He's got 8. Like I didn't count that. We already talked about that, Preach. I'm not counting all that. I'm not counting cap. That's straight up cap. I'm not counting that.
That was most of his debate.
But the points that
he made, if Dangerous would have called it out, he could have got that. Could have put him over the top.
It would have been a draw.
Yeah, he could either called that lie out.
On that, it would have been a draw on that.
From my notes, bro, that now I got in front of me, I rebutted so much of this nigga shit that he said, bro,
I never said you didn't. That's why y'all both only have 7 and 8 points.
I thought rebuttals count as points.
Rebuttals count as removing their point. You rebutted it. That's what y'all did, and that's what we've been doing now for months. Rebuttals don't count.
I didn't know that. Remember we was talking yesterday, you was like, yeah, you're gonna have to be able to rebut. I had a misperception about what the fuck was going on.
Yeah,
I focused too much on rebuts instead of I could have made.
There's nothing wrong with rebutting. All you're doing
he said you gotta rebut the lies, Stay. He said if you rebut the lie, then you'll get credit.
Yeah, you didn't.
If I remember hearing correctly.
Yeah, you didn't. If you're just rebutting a point, you're rebutting a point. You're not rebutting a lie, like Preach said. That was implemented for Preach, because Preach brought that up. Yeah, you rebutting lies. Well, you getting points for rebutting lies. You didn't rebut no lies. All you did is just rebut what he said and just kept it pushing. I'm cool. I got no. You rebutted and it was dope. So, I thought the debate was fire.
I thought it was a great debate. To be honest with you,
I'll be real.
I thought they both did a good job.
I thought it was real refreshing.
I think the way the black debates is good, but bro, what he was saying was, bro, like, come on.
But that's up to you to rebut.
And I thought I did profoundly.
I never said you didn't. I never said you didn't. What I said is he just got one more than you.
So be real.
He didn't get what?
If you would have debated this,
I'm not answering that.
Man, come on, bro. You know, because like I know, bro. That was.
I'm not. Listen, bro. I'm not answering it. I'm not going to taint my.
So why can I ask everybody else? Why can I ask everybody
You can ask whatever you want to ask. Go ahead and ask him. But I'm not answering that. You can ask anybody.
What the fuck?
I'm not going to taint my series, brother. That will be tainting my series. I'm not going to do that. If they want to answer, they can, but I'm just not going to. Right? I'm going to keep it what it is, whether I agree or don't agree. It was a fair debate, right? If I thought it was unfair, I would overturn it. But it was fair. They made their points fair.
So can I holler at you behind the scenes and ask you your actual opinion? I swear to God, you ain't gonna hear it again. I'm just want to know your actual opinion.
No, I'm not gonna do it.
Because bro, you know, like I know, bro.
I'm not saying I know, or I'm not saying I don't. What I'm saying is, it would be tainting my series.
How, bro? Nigga ain't gonna say shit.
It's not that you're gonna say nothing, brother. It's not that you're gonna say nothing at all. It will be tainting because if I was to agree with you, then that would be going against Nardi and Fight. And if I
probably don't agree with me though,
I'm not saying that. And if I don't agree with you, then it would be something totally different. So I'm just No, if you believe you got the dub, that's cool. You with the run back, brother. He's with. I don't know if he's with it, but I mean, you're
That
running.
nigga ran out of here. That nigga ain't running
He
shit.
did dip out.
Obviously not, because he know he didn't win.
He
That
did
nigga
dip
know
out.
he ain't win.
That
But
nigga
I'm
got
gonna.
his win and got the
Nigga
win.
got the stuttering and shit. That nigga
But
know
he
he
got.
ain't win and shit, bro.
Yeah, you 1-1. It's all good, bro. You still got. You only got
Oh,
2
I ain't
games.
tripping off that shit. I'm
You
telling you, I'm
solid.
just saying.
Hey,
I'm
with
just
this new
saying.
format, Preach, I got you taking everybody out.
This format is difficult for everyone.
Yeah, I got Preach taking over everything with this new format.
Well, because I spit nothing but hitters, man. I don't fluff. I don't, cap or nothing. I spit nothing but hitters.
Well, it's up to somebody else to rebut that. Not me. All I'm doing is doing what I'm doing. It doesn't take long to judge it this way. It takes a lot longer to judge it the other way. This way, we could get like 5, 6, 7, 8 debates in. To be honest, doesn't take long at all.
And this is a true test of your actual knowledge instead of being
Absolutely a true
test.
Right. That's
Absolutely.
it,
You can't get away from this because I'm giving you these things right here. Well, Fight, I'll tell you what I was going to do. This is what I was going to do, Fight. Since he dipped out, and what I was gonna do is I was gonna tell you to his favorite fighter is Lomachenko. I was gonna tell you and him to debate Lomachenko versus Usyk.
I knew you was gonna say that shit.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. That's what I was gonna do. Loma versus Usyk at like 160 or something like that.
And that's what makes it
I
so
had challenged him though. I challenged him earlier in the chat. I challenged him earlier to do Duran and Loma at 135. Who was the best?
Yeah, but he
said that sounded interesting.
Yeah,
but he never
agreed. I was looking. He never agreed.
Right, he never agreed to it.
Man,
Salute
Fight
to
ain't never
Curtis,
won
bro.
before, bro. He
My
got
brother's
that
saying
win and
one
then
judge only right now. Salute to the commish. I think it'll you guys will like this format better. You'll like.
I like the format better, but the commission agree with me.
Who was the
commission? This format.
Listen, bro.
Nadi, what were you saying earlier?
It's only gonna. It's not going to be any better because if I say you got 3-0, then that's just that.
Then it's just that.
Yeah, but it's better to have. First off, Nardi is solidified. He's solidified. Like you're solidified.
I never discredit Nardi ever.
No. Listen to me, brother. Nardi, when I say Nardi solidified, I'm not talking about Nardi solidified as like being a debater. I'm saying Nardi is solidified as being the guy that was unified, that had 3 straps, and did all these debates. He basically debated everybody, like fight sports. If these guys were to retire, man, them being a judge would be ideal. That would be perfect. That would be perfect because they debated everybody. Fight sports debated everybody. That would be perfect if he retired and I don't want him to. I didn't want Nardi to retire, but it's just perfect if they retire, and if they do and then want to be a judge, it's ideal. They know
already retired. I'm a judge.
But I know that. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Fight.
Oh,
Nadi, are you not doing debates anymore?
No, only way I'm coming off the shelf is if BF Al-Sheik, you know what I mean?
I'm
Need somebody to handle his lightweight. That's it.
I'm not asking you to come out.
BF be capping, man.
I'm not going to ask him to come out.
I love this new
format. I'm a judge.
The man in the high castle. What's up?
The fuck?
Hello, Mr. BF. I had one question, and I was just curious because I see the thumbnail of Devin Haney, and I believe Mr. Norman Jr.
What about
my
that?
question is at 147, theoretically, if this fight was supposed to happen in the past between Boots Ennis and Brian Norman Jr., what round would it probably stop at, and who would win? Because to me, yeah, yep. Okay. Brian Norman versus Boots.
Okay, I'm listening.
Because to me, it could either go the direction of David Berger-Vitas versus David Morrell, or this could be its own fight in the future as well.
David Benavidez. He's talking about
burger. He's a burger eater. But yeah, Benavidez, yeah. But yeah,
David Burger Vitas. Okay, all right. That was funny. I like that. Okay, so do you so you're asking me what do I think between Boots and Brian?
Yes.
This fight is that fight is more contingent upon Boots getting greedy. If Boots gets greedy and Brian catches him, it could be a short night. But if Boots does not get greedy, Brian cannot beat him. Boots is the better fighter. He's got better feet. He's faster. He's quicker. He's better range. He uses his punch placement strategically, and he'll switch on the move. So by switching on the move, will force Brian Norman to train and prepare for two different fighters versus one. And I'm not saying he can't do it. I'm just saying it would be difficult for him to do. What Brian would rely on for the most is for David. I said David because I'm thinking of Burger Vitas. What Brian would rely on the most is for Boots to make a mistake. And if Boots doesn't make a mistake, right? Which I'm not saying that Boots doesn't make mistakes because he does. All right, Boots does make mistakes. I gotta mute you right quick because one of y'all have a background. Boots does make mistakes because when Boots makes his mistakes, he gets greedy. It's a greed thing for Boots, right? He's punching you and he wants more punches. And that's where Brian could catch him in between punches. And with Brian's punching power, catching him in between punches, it could be scary for Boots, right? It could be scary. However, I do not believe that would happen at all. I don't believe that. I got Boots, and I do not believe this fight goes the distance. I thought about it. I went back and forth on this just because of the punching power that Brian Norman has. But Brian Norman is not fast enough for Boots, right? He would have to rely on his timing to catch Boots in between a punch. The problem with his timing in between a punch is Boots' punches are faster. So when you're timing me in between a punch, is your timing good enough? Not fast enough because timing beats speed. Is your timing good enough to get between my reach, right? From my reach to your punch. And it would be a straight from Brian versus a hook from Boots. So is your timing good enough? And I just don't see it happening. I got Boots. I think Boots would stop Brian Norman probably in like 7.
And lastly, when Brian Norman does what everyone else could not do to Devin Haney, Devin the Dream Haney, and knocks him cold out, or has Bill Haney throw in the towel.
Let him finish. Let him finish his stuff. Is this what he wanted to say from the beginning? Let him finish.
Or has Bill Haney throw in the towel. Is this prime time for Brian Norman, this whole situation? And where does this put him if he's able to successfully execute that knockout and take that O off of Devin the Dream Haney?
Why didn't you just start with this question from the beginning? You don't care about Brian and Boots. This is what you wanted to start with. Why do you guys weirdly troll, bro? Just come in here and ask me this.
I love Devin the Dream Haney.
Sure you
I
do.
love.
Sure
I,
you do. I hear
I,
you.
no,
Brother.
I love
Brother.
the fatherhood.
Brother.
I have a father too.
Relax, brother. Relax. What I asked you is why didn't you start from the beginning like this? This is what you wanted to ask me from the very beginning. You didn't care about Boots, man. You wanted to talk about Devin. You want to talk about Devin. Oh, when Devin gets knocked out and blah, that's what you wanted. I didn't talk over you at all. I let you get it off your chest, and I stopped people from talking over you. Why are you trying to talk over me? I'm asking you a simple question. Why didn't you just ask that from the beginning? Why didn't you ask that from the beginning? You sound like that one dude that be on the boxing voice that came on my page a couple of times. You sound like that guy. I'm not saying you are, but you sound like that guy. But you could have just asked me this from the beginning. You didn't have to go through all this, man. This is what the question that you wanted to ask me. So I'm asking you, I'll answer it. I got no problem. Why didn't you ask me this from the beginning? Because this is the question you wanted to ask.
Because it wasn't the most important question. I believe that Bill Haney.
Sure. Okay.
I believe Bill Haney and Devin Haney.
That's fine. Fine. You asked me a question. I will answer it. Not that I don't care about what you believe in. Fine. That's fine. Here's your answer. It will never happen. There's your answer. What will happen is the superior boxer will wash the inferior boxer. And then you guys will vanish and make new pages, and you will come talk to me under some new pages. That's what will happen. That's what happened. Hopefully you got your answer. Congratulations.
I like that.
Goodbye.
I like this.
I'm glad you got your answer. There you go.
Why do these niggas come in here talking like AI, bro?
Bro, they know what they want to do. Nigga. They want to talk to me so badly and just make up all these adjectives. When Devin gets annihilated and is destroyed and his dad throws in the towel, and man, sure, man. You dudes are hella lame. You could have just asked me that from the beginning. That's all you want to talk to me about. You guys don't care about boxing. You just care about what I say because you know Devin is my guy. That's family. You know that. So you come in here and you want to ask me about Devin. You don't care about boxing. Just cut to the chase and ask me about Devin. All this excess nonsense you're saying just to wiggle your way in is pointless. And like you said, like he said, I mean, like I'm saying to you guys, I got no problem. I can answer the question. But yeah,
but bro, all I'm saying
it's just pointless.
If he would have asked the question without
you could ask bullshit. Yeah, all that extra stuff when he does what nobody does and destroys him and dominates him and throws in the towel, and what's all that for? I would have literally I would have answered him. I would have answered him differently if he said, "Hey, if Brian Norman beats Devin, where does that put Brian Norman?" I would have answered him. But you putting all that excess nonsense on there, it's like, what are you doing, bro?
Bro, man ain't gonna come in here talking like Hulk Hogan.
He's stupid.
Come in here talking like Hulk Hogan and shit, talking about what you gonna do.
Yeah, he's dumb.
What the fuck is
Yeah, he talks about David Benavidez only to go into when Haney dies out there, what
I know. Say? Like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, whatever, bro. You're a waste of my time, but whatever. That's that, and I treat you like you're a waste of my time because you was a waste of my time. B-Mac, what are you talking about? Damn, you're gonna bust a blood vessel over a debate. What are you talking about, man? Who's busting a blood vessel? What are you talking about? What is wrong with y'all? You guys have daddy issues, bro. I promise you guys have daddy issues. This is the reason why a lot of you guys are gay, because you didn't have a dad growing up.
Damn.
What are you guys talking about, bro? What do you mean, exclamation mark, bro? You said this to me, bro. You said this to me. What are you saying to me, brother?
What the fuck is he talking about? Who?
You said this to me, bro. What do you mean, exclamation mark? You said this to me.
I would figure he would be talking to me. But I don't give a damn about that shit. I'm just trying to get an understanding of how to whoop somebody's ass in the future.
Why are you coming at me like this, B-Mac? I'm not going at you no way. What is you guys' problem?
Don't be having nothing better to do.
I'm not sure why you guys are coming at me like this. I'm totally fine. I love these debates. And I love you guys debating these debates. Phenomenal to me. But you guys got to understand, while you guys are debating in this new way, while you're debating in this new way, some of these things might be close to you guys, where you feel like you got the dub and you didn't, or you thought you didn't get the dub and you did. It's until you guys grasp it the same way y'all grasped the last iteration. Once you grasped the last iteration, now everybody got on it and y'all knew exactly what to do. Now you guys are grasping this one. It's an addition to, right? I removed some things, add some things, and tweaked it to make it more debate.
Yeah, people in the comments talking shit. I ain't like I give a fuck about the comments. Bro, I came up this bitch, me and Fight Sports came up this bitch willingly as soon as BF established the rules.
That is true.
I still don't even get the rules, and I said, fuck that shit, let's fight. You weird ass, moist ass niggas won't even show your face on camera. I ain't even finna argue, go back and forth with you niggas, man.
So it's all good. So we got this one in, right? So so we got time for one more. We got time for one more, bro.
Well, Stay, I'm ready for round 2.
And Preach is here too now. Preach wants smoke. Preach. Is anybody gonna come up for Preach? Or is Stay and Fight gonna cook and we're gonna have Preach? You just gonna be a judge. You're gonna judge one of these rounds.
I got it, Doc. Whatever. Okay. I'm still trying to get somebody to go against Duran at 135. Any lightweight. Don't have to be just Loma.
Okay.
Well,
I'll stay and judge.
Oh, Fight fell off. What you say, Fight? I mean, Preach. There you know, there Stay. What were you saying, Fight?
Bro,
I would love to. I would love to take that debate, Preach, but Duran is my favorite. Well, he's one of my favorite fighters ever, and he's my favorite lightweight ever. So I just can't. I can't honestly pick against him at that weight.
Hey.
Oh, he's the greatest lightweight of all time. You wouldn't even take Floyd against him? I'm trying to give somebody to go.
No, I think
I wouldn't take Floyd against him. I wouldn't.
Actually, well, I wouldn't pick Floyd against any of the 4 Kings. I think all of the 4 Kings beat him.
Yeah, I would not pick Floyd against Duran at all. Not at 35. Y'all
at 135. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 135. What about Sweet Pea? Somebody take Sweet Pea.
Against Duran at 35?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good one. I still wouldn't pick Sweet Pea.
No.
I'm trying to get somebody.
People. No.
Do you know the debate that I would well, I'm not going to tell you. If somebody wants to debate you, I'll give them debate. You got Duran. I'll give them the debate. Do you know what I would give them? Do you know what I would give them?
What?
I would give them Duran versus Leonard at 35.
Well, yeah, I can still work that because Leonard, when Leonard beat him, they can't throw, but Leonard beat him.
Don't talk about it, bro.
Because it wasn't at 135.
Why are you giving up your points? Why are you doing that?
No, I'm saying I'm letting them know
that you just gave up points. Do you know what you just did? You just gave up a whole rebuttal.
And that takes away like 5, 6, 7 points.
Yeah, literally what you just did. I tried to stop you. You literally just gave up a whole rebuttal.
You better not let me
I don't want them to come at me saying, well, Leonard beat him.
They're supposed to.
Already.
Stop talking about
They're supposed to. You just gave up the rebuttal.
OG.
Well, I'm letting them know I got a rebuttal for it.
There's no reason to say it now. Now they'll use something else. Yeah, you should. And here's the thing: what you just did. Since you just did it, I'm gonna speak on it now. That you only got 8 minutes. If someone spends time of that 8 minutes speaking about something, and they continue go on, and you could have just removed a whole round, or multiple points. That's why I tried to stop you.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you just shot yourself. Well, I won't use Ray Leonard no more. Now I won't use it. But that would have been a great debate for someone debating him fighting at 135 against him because he lost at 47. He didn't lose at 35. So it would be a great debate to fight at 35. A great debate against Duran at Leonard, undefeated, prime for prime at 35. I think. Well, whatever. I'll leave it alone. But that would have been that's a phenomenal debate.
What weight class them motherfuckers was fighting at what time All I know is I went back and watched them knock each other motherfucking heads off, and that shit was crazy. Cause
it's a different letter though. It's
still,
a
bro,
different
still to this day, they fought with like such a like relentlessness to where it's like, bro, if they was to hop in the ring with one of these fighters today, they might unalive somebody.
You doing a
bro.
lot of writing in the comments, Ruben. Preach is right here. He got Duran over Floyd at 135.
Like BF, if Duran
hold up. Ruben, you write in the comments, bro. You doing all this writing paragraphs, bro. The link is pinned at the top. Preach is right here. Debate him.
Bro, that's Tank Davis, man.
Hold up, stay. Let me finish, brother. Bro, you in here calling this man, you saying you a sucker and this type of stuff. He's got Duran. How you gonna say Preach a sucker? He got Duran and you not nothing. Well, why you not debate? Oh, that's cool. Well, then what you saying? What you talking for then, Rube? You doing a lot of talking. You not doing no action, bro. You could debate Preach. You could debate him. No problem. I got no problem, bro. I got no beef. Preach got no beef. He ready. Why are you running? Why are you running, bro? Click. I know Tank don't want to click the link because they're gonna realize that's Tank Davis. And you don't want to click the link. But you could debate Preach, brother. You could debate him. What's up, Blaze? You could debate Preach. We'll all listen to it. We'll all enjoy you took Cook on Floyd beating everybody at 35 and stuff like that. That's what's up. And we'll listen to Preach too. But you doing a lot of ducking, bro. A lot of ducking. You doing a lot of ducking. What was you about to say, Stay?
All right, man. That's Tank Davis, man. The nigga ain't finna hop up here and talk to Preach about shit.
No. Ruben ain't clicking no damn link.
I ain't never seen Ruben click a link ever.
Ruben clicked the link one time like 4 years ago. And I tried to put him on and he wouldn't. When I put him on, he bounced. He didn't turn his camera on.
The only thing he said something about Duran is because remember they caught him on camera saying, "Oh, I haven't even watched any of his fight."
Yeah, I'm just like, bro, like you could Preach is right here. But anyways, let's get back to this work. So what? So fight. Are you and Preach or is it you and Stay rematch?
Hey man, I would like to be a judge and fight sports. Let's debate Thursday, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. My freaking phone finna die, and I don't want my shit to die.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
man.
Preach.
Sounds good.
Well, Preach. What do you want to debate? Fight. Fight's still here.
I don't duck no debates, King.
Okay. Well, fight. Talk to me, fight. You want to get in a debate with Preach?
Absolutely.
All right.
What topic?
Okay. Well, let's get in a debate with Preach. This is the debate that I want you guys to rock, cook on, because I think this debate would be a really good one. Aaron Pryor versus Lomachenko.
Oh my fucking god!
I think that will be a really good debate.
Ooh.
What the fuck?
I think Aaron Pryor versus Loma, and because Loma moved up so many weight classes, and Aaron Pryor was a 140-pound fighter, then I would put Aaron Pryor at 35. I will put Pryor at 35 and Loma at 35, and then we'll put them together. How you like that?
I'm down.
Preach. How you feel?
I'm with it.
All right. Well, let's get it. So we've got fight. You're ranked higher than Preach. This is gonna we're gonna so fight. You got the you've got the A side on this. So you've got either you're gonna go first, you're gonna call it a coin flip, or you're gonna let him call the coin flip. What do you want to do?
I'll go heads, but first of all, which Preach, what fighter are you going for?
He's got Pryor, you got Loma.
I got Pryor. I don't like Loma.
Cool. Heads.
Okay. You calling heads. Let me bring this up right quick. Let me put this on the screen right here. Bring this up. My boy's calling heads. It is tails. Preach. It's on you. Are you going to go first?
You can go ahead on and go.
Okay.
He like to go first. I let him go first.
Okay, 1 second. So we got fight, preach. Okay. It is on my brother Fight Sports. Please tell me how Lomachenko beats Aaron Pryor at 135.
Loma would win by outboxing Pryor on the outside. I know Preach just said Loma can't box, or no, excuse me, somebody said earlier Loma can't box. Well, he can. And Pryor, excellent fighter, Hall of Famer, but an aggressive phenom and doesn't have never had the defensive skills to beat fighters at the elite level. His defense was his offense, and Lomachenko would be able to move around on the outside. He wouldn't be a stationary target for Pryor to hit him, so Pryor would be chasing him. And as great as Pryor was, he would get wild. And if you got wild against Lomachenko, you would just be open to more counters. When Lomachenko would hit you, it would be a 3, 4, 5 punch combination. It would be from angles that Pryor never faced before because he didn't fight Duran, he didn't fight Hearns, he didn't fight Leonard. So we don't know how Pryor would have done with those explosive outbursts. The best fight of Pryor's that we can go off as to see how he would do against Lomachenko would have been the first Aguayo fight. And he won that fight by being able to push Aguayo up against the ropes and overwhelm him. So if you can do that against Aguayo, great, but we don't know if he would have been able to do that against Lomachenko because Lomachenko had better footwork. His footwork is what made him special. If he didn't have the footwork, he wouldn't have been able to do what he did. So with that footwork, Pryor would not have been able to push him up against the ropes. Like I said, Pryor would get wild at times, and he's a guy who would push you up against the ropes, and if he would hit you, he would then be able to unleash combinations. But if not, he would swing and miss and flail around. And again, if you do that against Lomachenko, you'd be getting countered. Lomachenko also had, excuse me, a better jab going backwards than Pryor. Sorry if the helicopter is too loud, but Lomachenko's jab would be able to offset Pryor's attacks because Pryor would often bring his hands down low. So if his hands were low and Lomachenko would be jabbing him, then Pryor wouldn't be able to start off these combinations because he'd be getting jabbed. And Pryor would also be headhunting the entire time, whereas Lomachenko would be able to go to his body, and when Pryor would be getting tagged, he'd be then getting backed. He would be getting backed up because he wouldn't be able to push Lomachenko back because he gets wild. And you know what? I'm just gonna call it a little bit early. That's
time then. Okay. Preach. It's on you. Got 4 minutes. Why does Pryor beat Loma at 35?
You had to get off mute. So the reason why Aaron Pryor beats Loma is very simple. Loma is too light in the butt for Aaron Pryor. Aaron Pryor use angles. He don't just rush in. He use strategic aggression when he's in the ring. Aaron Pryor hits harder than Lomachenko. Okay? Aaron Pryor is a master inside fighter. I know people think Loma is this good footwork on the inside fighter, stepping to the side and all this here. But with Aaron Pryor, he wouldn't be able to do that because Aaron Pryor is going to dictate every second of the round on Loma. He would keep Loma on the defensive to where Loma couldn't even use no footwork or all this here kind of stuff. The only footwork he'll be using is running from corner to corner. But the thing about him moving away from Aaron Pryor was magnificent at cutting off the ring. So I don't know where my brother gets this thing about Pryor was wild. He was not wild. He was a strategic, aggressive fighter. He give you angles. He'll come in low. He'll go up. He'll sidestep. And the thing about it is, Aaron Pryor had a chin. He would bust you up. You know, he'll take a punch to bust you up. And as far as at lightweight, since that's the fight, the weight we're fighting at, Aaron Pryor would have destroyed any lightweight of today. Any one of them. Because of his no-nonsense aggression. Because of his IQ. Because of his ability to psych out his opponent. Aaron Pryor would beat any lightweight of today because Aaron Pryor really is a dog in the ring. And you don't have too many dog fighters today. You know, that's going to be in your face, up in your face soon as the bell ring. He ain't walking in, taking no time to study nothing. He coming in to fight. And you're going to have to fight. It ain't going to be no boxing match. It's going to be a fight. And Loma depends on boxing you. Aaron ain't going to allow that. He going to fight you. Loma going to have to hurt him to get him up off him. If Loma, and I don't think Loma pack a serious enough punch to get a fighter like Aaron Pryor up off of him. You know, so Pryor got this one time.
All right. Let's go to the 2 minutes. Fight. It's on you. You got 2 minutes to rebut. Whenever you start talking, it'll go.
First of all, were the helicopters too loud earlier?
Oh no. You're fine. You're fine.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, Pryor was a fantastic offensive fighter, but when I said he was wild, there's plenty of. In fact, you just can pull up the Aaron Pryor highlights, and you can see him swinging wild and missing. He did miss a lot, so he would get wild because, again, that's partly what made him great, but not the best technique in the world. And I talked about how when Pryor would often have his hands low because he wasn't afraid of getting hit, and he would love to get hit because then he would just hit you back. So if his hands are low, I mentioned Loma would be able to pick him off with a jab. His jab would have been better on the back foot. And Pryor only knew how to fight one way, which is go forward. I mentioned at times he would get wild. Loma could walk him into combinations, sting him to the body, and Preach mentioned that Loma didn't like getting hit to the body. Probably not. Loma certainly didn't have an iron six-pack, but I can't think of times that he was dropped that badly by body shots. And when he was dropped, he would get back up, as would Pryor. But again, Loma is a more defensive fighter. And in the fight with Arguello, which again is the best example of how he would do against Loma, Pryor was getting picked apart plenty of times in the first round. In fact, in the first fight, he was probably losing the fight up until he got the stoppage. So if he's getting picked apart by Aguayo, Loma, who has better footwork, and he needs to have better footwork. Loma had to be a guy who could move for 12 rounds. Uncharacteristically, Pryor simply wouldn't be able to hit him and knock him out. And if he drops him, he would get back up. That's me.
That's time. Okay, Preach, you got 2 minutes. It's on you, Preach.
Okay, I still don't understand the wildness point because Aaron Pryor knocked out most of his fighters. He has a higher knockout rate than Lomachenko does. So if he missing, he sure had a lot of knockouts to say he was missing. Pryor had a nice lead right hand. And he dips to his right when he's throwing it, or he's stepping to his right to get out the way. And he would be throwing all the time. And not only that, Pryor had a hell of a lead right left cross. Right? And the angles I said earlier, and the pressuring and all that, I mean, I just don't see Lomachenko standing up to all that. And another thing you need to know about Aaron Pryor is that he was a switch hitter. He can hit you and hurt you with both hands. Okay? And his feint, he didn't only just rush in, he would feint his way in. Right? Because he had long arms for his height. And he would use that advantage in doing a pawing jab and walking in behind that pawing jab. And as far as Alexis Agrello, he knocked him out both times he fought him. So, I mean, you can't get around that. Knocked him out the first time, then knocked him out even quicker the second time. So, Pryor just way better than Lomachenko. That's why you'll win this fight.
Time. Fight, your last round.
Well, he says that Pryor wins because he's better. He is better as an offensive fighter, but I'd mentioned Lomachenko's a better defensive fighter. And I never said that Pryor can't feint. That he has no offensive skill. I never said that. I just said that Pryor would get wild at times. And again, that's not me disrespecting him. I'm saying that Pryor would get wild, whereas Loma, his entire game was about being low volume and high impact. So Loma. So again, this point I'm saying, look, maybe Pryor again would be able to knock out Loma, but he would have to walk through a lot of fire because Loma would be fighting on the back foot. He'd be moving around constantly. I said before that one of the things that Pryor was great at was rushing his opponents, putting them on the ropes, and hitting them before they'd be able to defend themselves. But Loma was very good at staying off the ropes, so I don't think he would have been able to ping him there. Maybe he could have, but I don't think so. And when he'd get him against the ropes, he'd have to keep him there. And he would also be getting picked apart by Loma's jab as he would walk forward, as he would try to put him on the ropes. So for those reasons, I think Loma would outwork him. I do think it would go to 12 round decision. But when I talk about Pryor being wild, he would get wild. And when you get wild, you're open to a lot more counters. Hence the amount of times Pryor was dropped by sharp right hands. So, but this isn't a disrespect on Pryor. I think Loma would win on points. That's me.
Time. Preach. It's the last round. Preach.
All right, let me close this out. when it comes to finishing fighters, there was none better than Pride in finishing a fighter. Matter of fact, out of his 39 wins, he had 35 knockouts. So he was great at finishing a fighter. And Pride was a tremendous finisher because when Pride had you hurt, you was pretty much finished. He would heavily increase the tempo of the fight, throwing combinations for literally a minute or more. Matter of fact, Pride averaged in some fights 100 punches thrown in a fight, and he had a furious pace. And the most important thing is he would stay calculated. That's why I don't understand why you keep saying wow, because Pride throws intelligent combinations from different angles while targeting both the lower and upper levels. Like I told you, he don't just jab to your head, he go to your body, he hit you in your chest, your arm, and some people say that's wild, but it's effective. So the bottom line is this: he punches hard enough to get Lomachenko hurt when he catch him, and when he catch him, he will finish him. He ain't gonna let him off the hook. Matter of fact, like I told you earlier, Pride comes to fight soon as the bell ring. From bell start to bell finish to the bell end the round. And he throws nothing but punches, a barrage of them. And the most of them hit.
Time.
Because
that's time. All right. Let's get to it. Let me put this in the chat. I actually like this one. I like this debate. It was like smooth. It was like smooth milk. That's what this debate was like. This debate was like smooth milk. Both of you guys are smooth. Like where in the last one, there was like we gave two different debate styles. And the last one was like rugged, and then this one was smooth. But the rules still remain the same. So let me put this in the comments. We start this poll, see who won. So fight, preach. All right, let's start that now. All right, we're gonna go with Nardi. Nardi, first round only.
Can I have the third?
Either the second or the third.
Third.
And then what I'll do is I'll give we got three up here. Fight. No. Stay. I'm sorry. Stay. Give me the first round. What did you think about the first round? You low.
You can hear me?
There you go.
All right, so the first round, I thought both of them came out and made good points. I pretty much gave it to Preach because he stuck to what the topic was a little bit more. And I feel like he landed the more heavy hitting points. I think Fight Sports landed some points too that really mattered, but I think a little more of what he was saying was like more fluff than actual hard hitting facts. So I gave it to Preach first round.
All right. Terrell, did you get it? If you didn't get a chance, I'm gonna go to second myself. Did you get a chance to listen to the second?
I think I was clicking on when I.
Okay, then I'll do the second.
I think I was clicking on in the middle of the second round, so I didn't hear Fight Sports rebuttal, so I don't want to.
That's fine. I'm gonna leave the third for Nardi, and I'll do the second. Okay, the second for me, I felt like the rebuttals for the second for Preach, I thought Preach had better rebuttals. I liked what Fight was saying. I liked it. I just feel from what I heard, their rebuttals were better. Like I haven't done any of the points yet, but from what I was listening to, Preach's rebuttals were better. than Fight's rebuttals. Like I feel like Fight was actually doing tremendous, to be honest. I felt like Preach's rebuttals were better. So just because of the rebuttal piece, I thought his rebuttals were better than Fight's. Fight's rebuttals were good, but Preach's rebuttals were better. And I think because Preach's rebuttals were better, I gave the second to Preach. So Nardi, third round, who you got?
So the third round, what I had to do is I had to negate the fact that I don't hear the normal Fight Sports with the aggression and the articulate manner that he usually comes with. So I listened harder for his points, and I heard a lot of points. I heard some rebuts, and I feel like he did a lot of good work. But I feel like Preach third round was very fluent. He got to talk. He rebutted a lot of things that Fight Sports said. He got to talking about how prior, how calculated his pressure was, how he would hit you in the arms, the chest, and all of this stuff. And I had it about even until I heard till I factored in when Fight Sports said, "Yeah, well, Aaron Pryor will probably knock Loma out, but he would have to go through these things first." When he said that he would probably knock him
You
out,
on the second round. You can't talk about the second.
You sure that wasn't the third round?
Was it? Nah, that was the second. He loses and keeps his hands down, only fights forward. That was that was his third. Nope,
yeah, that was the third round. I listened close.
I was looking at the second round. That was his third. Yep, you're right.
Yeah. So when he said that he would he didn't say if he was to try to knock him out, this would happen. He said that Aaron Pryor would probably knock him out. So I would have to get that round to Preach.
So what he said is he said maybe maybe Pryor would KO Loma.
That's not it.
That's what he said. That's what I wrote, and I wrote that down with question marks.
Right.
I said, why would he concede to that? I wrote that down, but it's fine if you said if that's how you got it, that's fine. Let's do these points. Let's do these now and to finish these points. So right now, what's his name says him. The judges say Preach. Let's see what this points are. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Before I remove, I'm letting the chat do their thing. Okay.
Hey, Bill, can I say something real quick?
Yep.
Hey, Preaching Fight Sports, bro. Like, y'all boxing knowledge is crazy. Like, we be on here, like, I ain't gonna say we, but a lot of people get on here and we be reading notes, like, verbatimly, and you know what I'm saying? Like, have to do research for days and weeks at a time, like, a couple days here and there. Y'all just got this debate on, like, right in the middle and, like, spitting out facts that I had to go research my damn stuff. Like, y'all boxing knowledge is crazy. I be thinking I be knowing I be talking about. I don't know shit compared to y'all, for real. Cause that shit crazy.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, they're both pretty
Appreciate it, brother. I've been around since the 70s, bro. Watching fight boxing. I've been a boxing fan since the 70s.
So the only point, like you guys both went at the get wild, right? Y'all both went at getting wild. So I could remove that because y'all both went at that. And that was a point from both of y'all. Where one was the wild, like it would have been a counter to it, right? But how y'all both countered these. So both of these are removed, right? Both of these are removed. So y'all both countered the wild because you talked about you said wild twice and he rebutted your wild twice. And the rebut of the wild was him talking about how he's strategic with his aggression versus, how you brought up the overcommit and stuff like that. Only for losing to Aguayo was the other one, right? Losing to Aguayo because his thing was because you were speaking about how he beat Aguayo, yeah, but he was losing to Aguayo, right? And then Preach's counter was he might have been whatever, but he knocked him out both times and even knocked him out worse in the second time. Like, so that was that. Okay, so then I removed that chin angles. inside fighter, defensive opening up the counter. That really was not one. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for wait, better harder puncher, better angles inside pressure cut out there. I thought that double chin. If you fight, oh, this is the one I removed. Oh no, that was not wild. Most of it was that. Yeah, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 for preach, and then 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 for KO, 11 for preach. So he beat you by point on the points. And the chat got preach winning. So preach, you got the dub. The chat.
Oh wow. I was surprised, man, because last time in the other rules, fight tore me up, man.
Hey,
but
man,
I don't duck, man.
Fight is Fight's a bad boy, bro. He's a bad boy. But fight, bro, you can't. We say this all the time, bro. Even if you have it in your mind to say maybe somebody would lose, bro, don't ever say that, dog. Don't ever. Even if you think Lomachenko would get knocked out, bro, don't say that, because that leaves in people's minds. Like, don't say that. And then when you're judging and you hear people saying that too, to me, it's like, bro, why would you say that? I would never do that. I would say something like, Pryor is not like, yeah, his aggressiveness and what you said was so nice when you said how he goes forward, right, and not as good on the back foot, basically, right? Then you should have caveated that with how Loma would turn him. He would turn him. He would turn that to me. Lomachenko would turn Pryor all night. I'm not saying that Pryor wouldn't get in there, but he would still get turned. And I would never say that Pryor would beat him if I'm trying to get a conversation of who wins and why. If he wins, if we're saying somebody wins, we don't want to concede that they'll knock him out or in any way. Maybe he would KO him. Nah. What about Lomachenko? Lomachenko in his prime made people quit. Rigondeaux was phenomenal. There's several fighters who were phenomenal in their prime, and he made those guys quit. No, I would never say maybe Pryor would catch Loma. I'd say maybe Pryor would quit. I'd put you on a defensive to tell me how Pryor wouldn't quit. Let's talk about that, because Loma in his prime was cooking people, cooking them, dancing around them, underlay, dancing around them, stepping all around them in circles. That if Pryor is moving forward at me, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna use it against you. Come on, move, keep coming, and you're gonna come right at me, and I'm gonna step around, boom, I'm gonna catch you. And when he countered, when Preach countered and said that he got power in both hands, so does Loma. I would have been like, yeah, he got power in both hands, and so does Loma, and Loma's feet are better. Yes, I would have absolutely went ham, but for my brother Fight, I'm gonna give Fight some different topics the next time he debates them, because Fight knows more than just Loma and Usyk now. I just know he really likes Usyk and he really likes Loma. He knows way more than that. So we're gonna get to that the next time. But great debate, gents. That was a great debate, a smooth debate. We got fire and then we got ice. It was just smooth. It was really smooth. I really thoroughly enjoyed that debate. Thoroughly enjoyed it. These will be easy for me to edit up and drop one at a time. These will be easy. I really liked that debate. Really liked that. Yeah. That was good. Breezy, what up, Breezy?
Good debate. Good debate.
That was
Fight.
Real good debate.
Yeah, I enjoyed that one. Definitely.
Yeah, it was a definite change up. It was good to see the change of pace for the new style, because the other one was far more intense. So guys, it shows you can skin a cat more than one way. Real good debate. Even though it was a lot slower, I felt I was able to ingest a lot more with this one because of the speed being so slow. But it makes you also focus on mistakes a lot more And Fight Sports, stop making concessions for these dudes, man. It don't matter what the fuck you think in your heart of hearts. You got to convince us, not yourself. You got to convince us of what's going on. And I think you really kill your own work when you say, yeah, he probably would have knocked him out. Like that shouldn't that should never even be a thought process. Like I say, it's like smothering. It's like you're doing what Sean Porter does. How Sean Porter will smother his own work when he starts looking good in the ring. He'll just start rushing in and getting a little bit too close to where he can't really get it straight off the way he wants. That's what you're kind of like doing when you do that. And you gotta just stick to I think when you do that, you're more so focusing on what they're saying. Stick to what you're saying. Rebut, get in and get out, but stay on your points. I think whenever they catch you in that trap that BF has caught you in multiple times, where they get you off of what you should be focused on, and then you start focusing on what they're talking about, you make that concession. So not only are you getting off of the right track, which is yours, you're also giving them grace and acknowledging, hey, you're telling the truth right there on that part, but here's what I got to say about that. No, that's pretty much what you're saying. You can't do that. But outside of that, real good shit, though, guys. Real good debate. I really enjoyed this one. And if this is what's to come, title ain't changing hands no time soon. Sorry, guys.
Well, if I was you, I wouldn't give anybody pointers. But if you feel like giving them pointers, then by all means. But I wouldn't do it. Like I love Insane. Just like I love my boy Fight just like the next person. But I'm trying to cook him. I'm not trying to. I could give him pointers. You a champion, bro. You giving him pointers. He fuck around and catch you with your own shit. But hey, I wouldn't do it. But if that's what you want to do, bro, rock on.
Well, just on that note, I didn't say that Pryor would knock out Loma. I said
you said
we're
maybe.
talking about fan.
No, you said maybe.
Yeah, I said maybe because maybe he would have. Maybe I'm right. Maybe I was wrong, but I acknowledged that was a possibility, but I didn't say that would happen.
True, and then but you didn't say maybe Loma would make him quit.
Well, if I said that, people would be.
If you said that, you'd be negotiating for what you're worth. for what you want, not what you're worth.
That's if I said that, if I said Loma would have made Pryor quit, people would be calling me a Loma fanboy and Pryor hater.
No, they wouldn't. We'd be calling you a debater.
He has a history of making people quit. Like we're going off of the facts of what happened. If you say something that's factually happened, even though we might not agree with it, it's possible because we're saying what if they fought. It's very possible. Seeing that Lomachenko's made multiple guys quit, he could make Aaron Pryor quit. That's not that's not crazy to me. I don't think it'll happen, but that's not crazy in the debate to hear that at all.
Well, it's what
and I'd have rebutted that though.
But you would have had to.
Real easy.
Well, you would have had to.
Yeah, I'd have had to, but it would have been an easy rebuttal for me because Pryor never quit in the fight.
Yeah, neither did Ringo.
Never. Since you going off,
he wasn't stopped on his stool. His one loss, he wasn't stopped on his stool. He didn't. Are you sure about that?
He might not have quit if you want to say he never quit. But what I'm telling you,
if you are on your stool, BF, in between rounds, and then you don't get up, that means you quit.
That's what it means.
Okay, so I'm don't quote me on that. I could be wrong, but I believe that there's a possibility that if I remember that fight right, I believe he didn't answer the bell.
He didn't go out on his stool. Pryor came back, and when he lost that fight, he had a career after that. Him out. The guy knocked him out.
All I'm saying is, it's a debate.
He was washed up. He hadn't been out the ring for about 3 to 5 years.
Yeah, well, you would have
when he came back.
You would have to debate that if that was me. Yeah, you had to speak about that. I'm not just conceding nothing. You're gonna have to talk about that, bro. You have to talk about that. Nah, this is Lomachenko. Loma in his prime, y'all are bugging. In his prime, man, he was washing people. He was embarrassing people. He was demoralizing people mentally.
People who can't take a punch.
Okay,
Pryor can take a punch.
Yeah, but if you say he can't take a punch, who stopped him? Nobody. Pryor was stopped. Lomachenko was never stopped. I would be what if my brother Fight Sports was not thinking about what people are going to think. But we say when you said he got a chin, and I wrote that down. When you said he got a chin, I would have said so does Lomachenko, and Loma's is better because he never got stopped. All of his losses are by decision. even when he got dropped. It's still by decision. And he didn't lose the fight when he got dropped. Pryor got knocked out. Man, what? I don't know what, my bro. Fight you being too nice, bro. You being too nice.
No, I said Loma would stay off the ropes. He'd be able to outbox him because Pryor was easy
but
to
you
be
didn't
hit.
say he would make him quit. We're talking prime
Saladino didn't beat
Salido did
Loma
not
in that fashion.
He did not make him quit. No, that went the distance. No, Lomachenko has never been stopped. Never.
And since the Salido fight, Loma, I mean, I should have said this in the debate, Lomachenko never got pinned on the ropes again. But
ever. Yeah, you should have said a lot of things. And that's why I was expecting you to go at him. But you worried about what everybody else is thinking. No, cook. These rules are built for y'all to cook. They're built that way. They're built for you, right? Your aggression for the fight, for the debate, for the fighter. This is for you. It's built for y'all. This is literally to get the emotion back into the debate. You had that debate is not a bad. That's a very good debate. Loma versus Pryor. You've got someone with the angles that Lomachenko has versus someone with the aggression that Pryor has. Man, you could that legitimately could have been. That's like low-hanging fruit for both of y'all. Both of y'all would have been firing away. In my opinion, that's
strategic aggression. Pryor, people keep thinking Pryor just rushed in. He didn't just rush in. He strategically put the aggression on his fight.
But I would have made you debate that though. You got to debate that. Yeah, you got to debate that because Teofimo Lopez didn't rush in either. How'd that turn out?
He won. T.O. won.
Yes, he won, but he was getting punched on because Loma didn't start in the beginning of the fight. Loma didn't start right in the beginning at all. Loma spotted him like 6 rounds. Didn't throw a punch.
And that's the point. That's the point I'd have brought up because Aaron Pryor starts from start to finish in every round. He throws multiple punches
very
in
true.
every round.
Very true.
Pryor has been clocked at throwing 100 punches in a round.
Sometimes 100, sometimes more than 100. That is correct. The problem with that is with all those, if we're comparing a Lomachenko if we're comparing a Tio to Pryor to try to get the gist of Lomachenko was never hurt at all by Tio, at all in those first 6. Matter of fact, he was never hurt at all. Period. He got hit, but his footwork was good enough, and it's the angle I would have took. Right? If we would have went to the TO piece, the angle I would have took was his footwork was good enough to get him out of all trouble versus a young puncher in TO. He got out of and away from everything because of his superior footwork. And I believe Loma has superior footwork than Aaron Pryor. Like his strategic aggression from Aaron Pryor is different, but Loma's footwork is superior. His footwork is Loma ain't no bum, bro. Loma is one of the greatest fighters of our era. Like if we're talking about a top 10, top 15, I think I'm going to do that live too. I think I'm going to do that. We know we got Bud at number 1, but I think I'm going to do that to see who the greatest fighters of our era. I got Loma in there. I absolutely got Lomachenko in there. 100%. Matter of fact, I'm going to do that. Let's do that tomorrow, y'all. Greatest fighters of the era. Let's do that tomorrow.
Hey, BF, I got a question.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So when it comes to the debate already, I know I went down already. I've already did whatever at heavyweight, but I came down. My thing is this: what about the guys that debate outside of the channels and that go to other channels destroying dudes? Like, do we get any like recognition when we on other dudes' pages and we be like, well, I like for me,
no,
I could do so till 1:30 in the morning, and I tried to tell dudes like I'm a part of the BF.
Shout out to my guy.
What y'all talking about?
Shout out to my guy, Insane Cooking People. No, sir. You get absolutely nothing.
No international titles, no nothing.
Nothing. If our bro just going out here cooking people all over the world, and now you got to come back to the yard and do it here. Heavy as the head.
An international title.
Heavy is the head
Yeah,
that wears the crown.
we cook everywhere. We don't just cook in one spot. You know what I'm saying? We
That's
cook
what's up.
everywhere.
Well, you got to come over here and get to where the heat is really at.
I mean, I pretty much did it already, you know, BF. But
There
I'm
you
gonna do
go.
this.
There
I'm
you
gonna do
go.
this
Here you
lightweight
go again.
division.
No, you didn't.
I'm gonna smack him in this
All right,
new
I hear you.
division.
We gonna see. We gonna
I'm
see.
at least I'm gonna try. At least I'm gonna
We gonna
try.
see. We gonna see. We gonna
But I
see.
got a question. I do got my last question though, BF.
Yeah.
Where did all these Brian Norman fans come from? And why do they expect me to respect them?
See, that's the question for you to answer. Why they respect you? Why they expect you to respect them? I can't answer that. But the first question is there's fans that are fans of Brian. Brian has fans. They're just more vocal now because Brian is now doing what Brian does. Other fans are just other fans. They just don't like Devin, and that's why they're a fan of him. It's all good.
Right.
Anyways, so fight sports. You still the Mando. You didn't lose your Mando spot, but Preach moved back up into the heavyweight division. So I got to remove Preach out the light heavy. So fight, you still the mandatory, but you were jumped over. No, you weren't jumped over. You actually got Stay beat. You and Stay debated. So Stay beat. Wait a minute, Stay did get you. Stay got you. So Stay moved up right here. And then you kept you're still the WBA. Stay moved up. So you and Stay switched into IBF. And then you're still the mandatory in the WBA. And then Preach just jumped in number 5 in the WBO.
So cool. BF, if I win, okay, so if I beat everybody at light heavyweight, and
knock it
let's
off.
say I win all the
knock
belts,
it off.
let's
knock
it
off.
all the belts.
I'm not giving you no hypotheticals. I'm not doing it. I'm
no,
not doing.
I was
I'm not
asking,
doing
can
no
I challenge the
hypotheticals.
heavyweight champion
I'm
straight
not
out?
doing no hypotheticals
No?
with my bro. I'm not giving my bro no hypotheticals. I'm not doing none of that. Nope. That's my bro. I ain't giving him no hypotheticals. Nope. Okay. My bro got to go back through the trenches. That's my bro. He got to go back through the trenches. You ain't getting no direct shots at nothing, unless the champ want to give a direct shot. If the champs want to give it direct,
I thought we was from California. Insane. Why would you think I would make you have to jump through hula hoops through fire to have to come and see me?
No, brother, I would never even challenge you. I don't want it. If you're the champion, I don't want it.
Unless
one of these other dudes
then
get
you ain't doing it.
That's
nope.
when I want it.
Nope.
Okay, I understand.
Nope, it's not happening.
Hey, BF, I got a question. I got a question.
Through the stream rigmarole, I ain't giving nobody no shortcuts. Y'all dudes is bugging. I don't care if y'all all from Cali or not. Y'all, I rock with y'all. Y'all bugging, and y'all not getting no shortcuts. Insane cannot be challenged because Insane is not in your weight class.
Right,
Insane is in a different weight class.
Facts.
Hey, BF, I got a question. I think you might have touched on it, but like I said, I got the kids right now, so I'm a little in and out. But I believe in the first debate, one of the debaters made a point that you did not write down. And I believe that the other debater,
I did not believe it was a banger.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just saying, I'm just running the situation to you. You didn't write it. You heard it, didn't write it, but the other person did rebut it. Now, rebuttals are not points, but they're to take their points away. In the event that you didn't write a point that was rebutted or say that someone lied and you didn't write it down and the other person rebutted it, even though it's not a point there to be taken, now that does that count for a point for their total?
Absolutely not. 100% not. A rebuttal of something that someone did not, that's not captured. There is plenty of rebuttals that Fight Sports did, and plenty of rebuttals that that Preacher did that I didn't put up. Plenty.
Okay. Just for clarity.
Yeah, if there is no point to rebut, if it's not a banger, if it's not a point that goes to the topic, it's not a banger. I'm not capturing. If you just rebut it, congratulations. That doesn't get you points.
What about a lie that was captured? Hypothetically, let's just say Fight Sports said that Loma had the higher knockout rate, and then Preacher came out and said, actually, nah, that's a lie. Even though you might have not have written it down because you know factually that probably wasn't true. Even though Preacher came back and said that, you still want to award Preacher?
Well, yeah, I've addressed that already. I've addressed that. If you catch people in those, then yeah,
My
you
bad.
could.
I didn't hear it, brother. Like I said, I'm
Oh
kind of
yeah,
in and out on the live today. That's my
it's all
bad.
good. Yeah, that was one of Preach's things, right? Preach catching people in lies to get the point from the lie.
Okay.
Yeah, I asked about that.
Yeah, you catch people, and if they go in here and just start lying, and I'm telling you that Floyd Mayweather got a better knockout percentage than Muhammad Ali. If you don't say nothing, that's your problem.
Right.
It will just keep rolling. But if you call, I'm not calling it out that you just don't. Nobody get no points. But if you catch somebody in a lie and call out the lie, that's a point for you. Like, wow, that's a point. Are you guys not understanding that you have points, rebuttals that take away from points? How can you rebuttal someone if they lied? How can you rebut that? How can anybody rebut that? That is a point, just like any other point. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's any other point. You can't rebut the lie. You lied.
It's all good. I'm just asking for clarity.
No, for sure. But do you guys understand? Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, you can't rebut
100%. 100%.
Let me ask you something, Kings. Well, what you just said. If somebody lied, you calling a lie out, isn't that a rebuttal to that lie?
Yeah, but you don't get no points. If you're lying on here, you're not getting no points. You don't get no points for me catching it. You got catching.
I mean, in a sense, you do get points because I mean the judges are still listening. The chat is still listening.
That's on them.
If they acknowledge it,
if they hear though.
Yeah, I'm saying it might not be a point, but it can still help your argument. So even though you know someone's lying, even though you know point wise, you might not get a point. It's still good to call it out because the chat is listening. That can help your vote, and the judge is listening. It can help your round. But it's just not a point.
It is a point. Yes, it is.
My bad. I thought you said it wasn't. My bad. Let me shut up.
But I listen to me, y'all not listening to me. If I am catching the points here, I'm not writing it down. You lied, bro. I'm not writing that down. You don't get nothing for that. I'm not. That's what Preach was talking about, fact checking and stuff like that. You don't get points for capping and lying. You don't get no points for that. If you call it out, not me. I'm doing my job. I'm not doing your job. My job is to make sure that no lies get on here. That's my job. What before in the other point system, which is what Preach was talking about, the other point system, if you didn't rebut the lie or the cap, it stayed there. If you didn't rebut it. In this one, you don't need to rebut it. It won't make the list. But if you do rebut it, you got a point that they can't get. Are we y'all
understand? I understand clearly. Long as you get a point for calling out that person's lie,
you get a point.
That's all.
You get a point. I'm not giving you nothing. You get one. If you was to tell me that your name is not Preach, your name is something else, and it's a straight lie, and I just laugh it off and keep going, I'm not giving you no points for that. But if I then say, no, your name is Preach, you bugging, you straight lying to me, and then I get the cooking, well, you just got a point for that.
That's why I like the new rules better because in the old rules, I even slipped up and said something. And when you recorded it and you came back and said, dang, I believe I was going against B. Hayes. And you had caught it, but B. Hayes didn't catch it. And you told him about it, but you still had it on the thing. Now it ain't getting written down, period.
At all. Like, if you get 20, 30, 40 points in this, you doing something. You're not going to get that. I'm not everything, all these things. No, it goes to the topic. Salute to Curtis, bro. He say, I'm out, BF, got an early morning, great debate, man. Get you some rest. No, it goes, no, bro. I'm not doing it. If you do that, you're doing something. I'll just leave it like that. If you do that, you're doing something. You're doing something. Otherwise, you're just, no, I'm not capturing you, bro. I'm not. I don't tell me about, well, I'll just leave it alone. You guys are going to do what y'all do. Yeah, well, if it goes to the topic, then cool. If it doesn't, then it's not. If somebody's on here just blatantly lying, y'all, and you allow it to happen, that's on you. Those are free points. If you allow it to happen, that's not my problem. That's y'all problem. My problem is to listen to a great debate, to judge a great debate, one of those rounds or all three if I have to, and then to talk about the hitters that y'all gave. That's my job. Nothing else. Just the hitters and the judge what y'all said. How I believed it was. To get the feeling back into the old scale, there was no feeling, right? You want to get the feeling back in. You want to get the, hey, I believe you won, and this is why I believe you won. Like that should matter. The points should matter, and the chat should matter. There's your three. Like the stuff you said, Preach, mattered. The stuff Fight said mattered, right? So you just said one more thing that mattered than he said, and that what people felt, the feeling of the debate is they felt you won. That's why you got 3-0, right? 3-0 is points, judges, chat. That's 3-0.
Well, then that's a knockout, huh?
Yes.
That's the new knockout, then, huh?
I'm contemplating that. I'm contemplating that. Give me a second to go over that. Give me a second. I think that.
I was just joking.
Man. No. That's good though. Give me a second to go over that. I think that is the KO. If you get the points, you get this 3-0 sweep. If you get the 3-0 sweep, I feel like that should be the KO. Because 9 times out of 10, it's not going to happen. I think in order to get the KO, you have to get all 3 judges, not 2. You have to get all 3 judges. And then you have to get the points, and then you have to get the chat. That is a KO. That's a KO. If you don't get all 3 judges, or if you don't get them right, if you don't get all 3 judges and you get I'll update that too, because I like that. The KO should be difficult to get. Everybody just shouldn't be walking around here with mad knockouts. No, you get all 3 judges, and you get the points, and you get the chat. Then you get a knockout. That's a knockout. Because there's nothing left, right? That is a KO. Right? Doesn't matter if you win by a point, you get all 3 judges, and you get the chat by 51%. That's a knockout. You get all 3. Every aspect of it, you win. If you get 2 of the 3 judges and the points and that's a TKO. It's not a KO. It's a TKO. You got to get everything to get a KO. It should be difficult. It shouldn't be easy just to get a KO. I won the judges, but it was 2-1. Somebody didn't feel you did. Well, if you knock somebody out, you take it out the judge's hands, correct?
Yep.
Okay, then. Well, then there you go. If you get all 3 judges, then it's out the judge's hands. All 3 judges, you get all 3 judges, you get the points, and you get the chat. It's out of everybody's hands. There's a KO. TKO is considered Sean Porter got TKO'd by Terrence Crawford. He could have continued. He could have continued. Several fighters could have continued, and they get waved off. But if you're laying flat on your back or on your face, there is no towel. There is no nothing. You took it out of the judge's hands. So we'll do that. You win everything there is. All 3 judges. You get the score and you get the chat. There's a KO. If you're missing something, like if you get the judges and you get the score, but you don't get the chat, and I'm gonna say that's a split decision, bro. That's a split decision. Because it is a split decision, because someone's not giving you the victory. A TKO is if one of the judges are not rocking with you, or 2 of the judges are not rocking with you, right? So, or you lose. Really that's it. The judges. If 2 of the 3 judges ain't rocking with you, or if I'm doing it by myself and I don't believe you won all 3 rounds, then the best you can get is a TKO. if you win all three, right? If you get 3-0, but you didn't get all three rounds, you didn't win all three rounds and the scorecards and the chat, then that you can get a TKO. Like if you went 2-1. Makes sense? Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah, but
Yo, and hypothetically speaking, let's say if it went to the chat vote and it was 50-50, but let's say I've debated fight or I debated a preacher man, he beat me those other two, it would be a majority decision, right?
If he beat you
he beat me with the points. He beat me with the judge, but the chat had us 50-50. It would be a majority
it's a majority decision.
And it would be a majority draw. Let's just say you had the points.
No draws. And I will not allow a draw. You guys, if we get to a draw, I've already put this out. I'm debating whether or not. Like that's why the judges, you got to pick.
No. Look, hear me out. No, hear me out. Let's just say the judges said preacher man, right?
Yeah.
The points said 10-10. The chat said 50-50.
Yep.
What would you do there?
You would have
that's a majority. That's a majority draw.
3 minutes. You would have either 3 or 5 minutes, and I'm not in it. You guys are going back and forth.
Okay, right on. Right.
You would have 3 to 5 minutes.
What question I was asking you, BL, is I heard you saying that if you can overrule this whatever decision out there,
I reserve the right to overrule. Yes.
You reserve right.
Yes.
So say that situation do happen where two judges pick you, you got the points, and and the chat got you. So would you step in and say, well, okay, that's a KO because I think I'm just using that as a scenario.
Sure. I would step in. I wouldn't change it to a KO. I would step in and change who won, right? If you and Breezy debated, and I'm listening to this, and I know good and damn well you beat him. I know you beat him, right? It's not debatable. You beat him. But you might have beat somebody else who's judging, and they're now being spiteful and picking against you. I'll let the pick go, right? That's fine. But I know you won. So because I know you won, I will overrule that because I know you won.
Got it.
And somebody was just being spiteful because you just beat them, and now they're judging. Not that I'm not calling on my brother Stay, but I'm just know that Stay was in his, this is a good example right there, right? That's a good example. If you won, bro. Like if it's debatable on who won, which these debates today were debatable, and fight versus Black was a very debatable debate. So if it's debatable, I'm not getting involved, right? Regardless of who I think won.
That was my follow-up question. I was literally going to ask you that.
Yeah, it's a debatable debate. There was no, if y'all would have picked Stay or you would have picked Black, I was just fine. Either way, I was just fine because I'm not going to tell y'all what mine 3 rounds were. I'm not going to tell you what mine 3 because I'm just not going to do it because that's tainting my shit. But no, if it's debatable, then what you guys say, I'm cool with. If it's a clear dub, straight up clear, and you guys are in here, good and damn well, like if Mag 7 is debating as Tank, I'm not even debating this Tank. If he's debating as anybody else, because Mag can't debate nobody else. If he was debating somebody else and he's debating Breezy, and we're doing motherfucking Wilder versus Anui, and you guys pick Anui. Okay. Well, there you go. If we're not on that, all right, beautiful Queen Mother. Salute to beautiful Queen Mother Chiquila. Get you some rest, beautiful Queen Mother. Love you to death. To life. I'm sorry. Love you to life. But yes, if we're on that type of time, then yeah, come on, dog. Like I'm listening to this. You're listening to this. Good and damn well who really won, and they're picking for whatever reason. No, we're not going to do that because that fucks with the integrity of what I'm trying to do. So no, we're not.
Right. And say because you the one you still putting down the points. So if you see a person made 20 points to the other person 10, but the chat got the other person winning and the judges got the other person winning, but you done seen where a person did 20 points to that other person 10.
And not just 20 points, because I'm not putting down no fluff at all.
No,
That's
I mean,
waste
I
of my
just
time.
use that
Real
number.
points. Yes, real points.
Yeah, right. If you were, if I said they got, you see the real points.
Yes.
Say for instance, like when me and Fight just did, I only had one more point than him that you thought, but if they would have all picked Fight, saying Fight won, the judges in the chat, but you seen where I had more points than him, you couldn't step in there?
I could, but I wouldn't, because it was only 1 point. 1 point means it's debatable, right? If you had 20 points and he had 5, that's a whole different story.
Yeah, you step in.
Yeah, it was only 1 point. It was 1 point, but even still, there's 3 aspects in this debate. In this process, there's 3 aspects, right? You have the factual points. You have what the chat believes, right? What they believe. Then you have what you negotiated, right? You don't negotiate what you're not what you're worth. You negotiate, you get what you can negotiate, not what you're worth. The debate is what you can negotiate, not what you're worth. That's what you can negotiate, right? That's with 3 people that have come up here and are willing to tell you why they got you, versus the people in the chat that don't have to put their name on it and they can just pick who they want to pick. You have that, then you have that, and then you have this. So you have 3 different aspects. Make sense?
Got it. It makes a lot of sense. Let me let you go, bro. I know you've been at it all day.
Yeah, I'm about to get something.
You be blessed, my brother.
But listen, King. You and Preach did a phenomenal debate, man. That was so smooth, bro. It was the polar opposite to what Stay and Black did. It was polar opposite, but it was phenomenal. It was phenomenal, and I really think in this debate
we didn't get petty on each other, you know. A lot of them be trying to emulate you because they're on your channel and they go to getting petty and stuff, you know. But I just stay me, Doc. I still admire you, but I'm gonna stay me, you know.
It was smooth. It was smooth, bro. It was smooth. It was definitely smooth. You and Fight are smooth with it. Y'all are both smooth. But yeah, I quite enjoy listening to you guys debate because y'all have such a smooth. It's smooth. It's like coffee with sugar. I mean, with milk in it. How it looks that smooth. It's smooth. It's smooth.
For instance, like when he said that what he said that something he has Pride was wild. See, I came in cool with it. I mean, hey, bro, I don't know what you see him being wild.
Yeah,
you know, but if that had been one of the other Negroes, then what the hell you mean he wild? You're lying. You know what I'm saying, bro? It went somewhere with it, yeah.
It would have, but you know, Big Dog Willie salute. You know that they're gonna try to use that because we talked about lies, so they're gonna try to do that. The problem is, I know if it's a lie or not. Like I know if it's a lie. So if you say something's a lie, you're not gonna get no points for that just because you said it's a lie. No, I know if it's a lie. I know. I know, and I got Google with me right here. So when we're letting the chat and I'm going around, I'll look it up. I'll just look it up. So
well, you're pretty knowledgeable, King. I mean, you know, you got a lot of stuff in the top of your head.
Yes, sir.
Real quick,
But
because
if it's
get
not,
ready.
I can look it up.
My
Big
fault.
Dog says
real quick. Oh, go ahead. I was going to explain the rest of it, but go ahead.
Oh, go ahead and explain it then. It's yours.
Okay, so if you're reading the chat, when I was super chatted, I wanted this going to be $20, nothing too much. Get a $50 for the best, but the $20 for I want 2 amateurs. I don't want nobody who can really debate. I want two amateurs who's starting out, and I want the chat to come up with two of the biggest excuses why Tank Davis can't fight Shakur or Devin or Teo, or why he's fighting Jake Paul. And then I want two amateurs to do it, and we can come up with two different scenarios of them.
I'll do it. I'll get the best.
Thank you. I just want you to organize it and just keep me posted.
I got you, brother. Salute to my brother, Big Dog.
Before you go, Big Dog,
What's
you're
up?
a great judge, man. You make a great judge.
No. I don't like to judge. Cause I don't want to be. I'll be biased and shit. I'll be cheating and shit. So I don't want to be. If it's Shakur and Mike Tyson, I don't pick Shakur. So it's just don't.
Well,
so just don't. I'm not gonna try to do it.
At least my brother is honest.
Yeah.
But
all right, you guys.
Salute to my brother, Big Dog. Thank you for the super chat,
out
bro.
with him,
I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow, bro. All right, family. Peace and blessings, y'all. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. I'm out of here, y'all.